Oh, hey guys. Hope you're all doing well. Welcome to episode 27 of the Scales of Destiny campaign by Explore the Beyond. Exciting times, right? We have an interesting episode in store. I am currently waiting for my browser to load because I decided it doesn't want to. That's fine. We can still see what's going on, in theory. If I press this button, we'll see if they're talking. Hello.
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 How are you all doing?
Very good. Very good.
Good. So, Burias. It is your turn to do the recap. There is a lot to recap.
There's bits. We had a bit of a shopping spree as well, so
It's true.
cut down a little bit, but yeah, bit of lore, bit of background.
A little bit.
So we started in separate rooms for one of the first times, I think, for ages because we've always been sharing rooms. It was quite nice to have a bit of a break. I think we were sort of chilling as, but Nell has like a moment with her, I think, Warlock patron where she's trying to like discover her past as such, and kind of like gets locked in position, like frozen. It's a bit strange, and unfortunately she was that way for the whole night. But at this point, I don't know this because I'm in the bedroom next door, and Sköld comes in, and we talk about going to Karisgard as like the first place we go to in terms of like to begin our search for the dragon egg. But yeah, so Nell's locked in state overnight. So when we wake up in the morning, and we get like summoned for breakfast, she gets snapped out of it, and none of us kind of know this has happened. But I'm guessing she gets a bit. I can't remember if she gets an exertion point then or not, but she's obviously quite tired. We see Jambari again, and we agree to the 50,000 gold up front for this. And we have to wait the whole day for it. I request if they can send 2,000 to Laracus in Weldonwell, to pay off my armor, which they agree to. So that'd be 2,000 out of my cut when we break up the 50k. But because it's going to take a day, and we also ask for like seals or badges of some sort to show that we're working for Jambari. So it's going to take a whole day for them to get it ready. So while we wait, we decide to go and look for some more stuff, go do a bit of shopping, and we need to see if we can find like passage over to Karisgard as well. So we head down looking for some magic shops. Heska tells us of where, like a street where there's like a row of shops or carts of stuff where we can buy stuff. Nell picks up a roll of sending. I pick up 2 water breathing potions. Nell buys some health potions, and I have a little conversation with an armorer who tried to scam me for some armor or some shields and stuff. But Sköld, knowing his craft quite well, managed to tell me, nope, that is a bad shield. It's like, okay, thank you, Sköld.
You were so insightful, honestly.
So I leave. But then because the shopping district part was quite close to the docks, we decided to go and see if we can find anyone. And we walk around a bit, and we find a big ship led by a captain called Barak, who seemed a bit of a knob, to be honest with you. But fair play to him. I decided to grow a bit big and do my giant's might, and I was gonna throw Aqua on board. But as I grew big, I could then see on top, and I could see all the people there. And he's like, "You probably shouldn't do that." So we didn't in the end. Expertly negotiated 50 gold per person to travel.
Negotiators do it once again.
Then finding out that apparently that was way over the amount of money that's required, but we just got 50,000, so we're all a bit in the air, I guess. So 12 noon the next day, we had to be there for, otherwise they would be late. And we're going to pay when we got there. So, if we are late and they go, we haven't lost any money, I guess. Then on the way back from the ship, I possibly made the mistake of asking Nell if she was okay. And the response was, I think I killed my parents. I was like, oh. And then it kind of like, I think like something went, like something shadowy happened, like a patron or something evil. And she saw like shadows coming for us three. And then started casting firebolts at us. Hit Aqua, sets fire to like a little cart thing behind us, a stall. After a little bit of unfortunate missing grapples, managed to grapple her, take her away, like tell people nothing's going on, it's all right. And then we go to somewhere quiet. We go to like a little alleyway to try to like. Sköld wants to try to remove curse, so we try that. It didn't work, but unfortunately, then she still sees the fire, the smoke shadow coming through us. So she casts spells again, burning hands and stuff. So we start hitting her with weapons until she inflicts wounds on herself, passing out. Sköld stabilizes, and then we carry back. Decided not to properly bring back around because we might have the same situation again. All this time, she's getting more and more exhausted as well. Points of exertion. And then we go back to the keep, the Jabari's place. Sköld waits with Nell. She comes to eat some food, has a bit of rest, goes back to sleep, while Aqua and Vic go into the room and wait for Jabari to come back and Heska with the money. We play some dice.
We actually played a game of dice, yeah.
We played some dice, and I continue my losing streak.
Don't remember, it's for my passage on that ship.
I know. I have to pay 100.
Yep.
And then we have dinner, and I haven't had dinner yet. I think that's where we stopped.
Yes, I believe so. I am. My browser reset, and it's not loading me back in, so I'm kind of sat here patiently.
Oh my days.
I know. That whole time you were talking.
27. So 27, you say?
Yeah.
Episode 27. I know.
Oh.
I know. That seemed fairly comprehensive. Well done, Bureaus. Round of applause.
I can words.
You can words good. It is true. Whoops. So the three of you, Sköld, Vic, and Aqua, sat around the table. I believe the butler, Areth, I believe his name is. Again, I can't currently check because reasons. Has left you. Yes, that's right. Sorry, Heska. Has left you waiting in the dining room while he goes to fetch the food. You are sat around, just kind of nicely, happily enjoying the ambience. Nell, you are still upstairs. Are you resting, sleeping already? I don't remember.
Yeah, she had some food and then she went to sleep.
Okay. So Sköld, Aqua, and Vic, you are just sat around the table. What are you discussing? I feel like there's some things you'd like to discuss, eventually.
I'm just gonna sulk while I've lost again. Keep losing gambling. Maybe it's not for me.
Maybe gambling isn't the right course of.
Yeah. I'll ask Sköld how Nell is doing and if she has awoken.
Okay.
Apparently Sköld's mute again today.
I know, right?
I have indeed muted myself. It happens. Yeah.
That's literally what Sköld says. He's like, "Oh, I had myself on mute." Oh, bugger.
This whole time, this whole couple of days. No, but yes, now is doing better, stabilized, but I can't say for certain how well she's recovering. I've not seen it since.
Fair enough. Let's hope she's stable for our trip.
It's quite an ordeal to go through. I think the mental ramifications may be just as bad as the physical.
Yeah, should be at least be a bit quiet. Maybe should be a bit more docile on the ship, because I mean that's made of wood, isn't it? That's a bit of a problem.
I will have every one of my water spells ready just in case.
Just in case.
I'll stick with her like glue.
I mean, if she
Don't tell her that.
if she sees like these shadow things and she just doesn't listen to reason, do we like keep her locked up for the journey?
No, I think that might cause it to worsen. I think we should just let her roam and not try and upset her in any way. And if shit does come to worst and she just starts setting fires, you gotta just chuck her off the ship. She can't do much in the water.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe if she doesn't get much better, it's best if we leave her behind. Don't want any more episodes.
No, especially if we're gonna be meeting potentially like high quality class people and stuff, and going to new places, we could get locked up ourselves.
It's for her own safety as much as ours, because we may not be always around in full capacity to stop it.
If that's the case, we just run. If she's not near us and something's happened, we run the other direction.
Yeah, sounds fine. Sounds fair to me.
Seems like a strategy. Okay. As you are sitting there discussing, you hear footsteps from behind the door. And this time Jambari just walks in. Not accompanied by Saskia, her usual accompaniment, just her by herself. And she glares at the three of you. I hear you've been causing trouble in the city. More specifically by the docks. Care to explain?
Not strictly intentional, obviously.
Is it obvious? Doesn't seem obvious to me.
Yeah. I think there's something wrong with one of our friend. Nell.
I can
Doesn't seem to be well. I don't know, like, if he's seeing things of some sort. I'm not sure.
And that gives you passage to cause trouble and set fires in my city?
I mean,
From the
no.
way she acted, she didn't seem to be wanting to do it. It's like something was forcing her, in a way.
Is that supposed to comfort me?
No, more of a, we didn't do this on purpose. This is definitely something we weren't even prepared for ourselves.
How is this supposed to make me trust you to do a job for me?
Yeah, it's difficult for us to comprehend what's happened as well. I think we need to see if we can get to the bottom of this before moving forward. I don't know if now we'll be able to give us any insight. It seems like she doesn't have much in the way of memories of her past that could possibly give us that information. I don't know if you'd be able to sense anything from her.
What are you expecting me to sense from her?
Well, I don't think it's traditional possession. It doesn't seem to be all the time, but perhaps you can sense something more than, well, what we can. A presence of some sort.
I feel like you're expecting a lot of me. I'm just a person. A very angry person who has invested a lot in a group of people that I thought I could trust and who have now tested that trust dramatically by setting fire to my city.
No. I managed to put it out before it spread, but yeah, that wasn't acceptable what Now did. We'll find out what's up with her, and even though this has the first time she's done this, she has saved our lives a couple of times, so we do trust her still.
Well, bully for you. Are you aware of what you burnt down? Probably not.
Merchant stuff from the docks.
Ah, very astute observation from you. You can see, like, her face, which is usually very sort of passive and almost unsure, is currently like wrought with just pure rage. Like, her eyes are almost squinting at you, and her face is kind of blush red with anger, and she's almost physically shaking.
How much is the damage?
Are you sure you want to know? I have merchants calling on me to pay it back. Or have you arrested, or some are even calling you for you to hang? That's a bit extreme, but I'm tempted right now. What do you think I should do?
Well, depends how much the damages were. Like, what kind of a value would you put out? I thought it was only it's only one stall, I thought, behind us.
One stall can carry a lot of products.
Oh,
Very
yeah.
valuable products. That
I guess.
stall that you burnt down was holding a lot of stock from one of the ships that had just docked. A ship that I hear you were in conversation with mere minutes before. They're not necessarily bothered, they already got paid, but the merchants who paid the ship, they are very upset.
Well, I suggest that before we make any further decisions, that we wait for Now to recover.
Oh yes, so she can burn more down.
Well, what's your suggestion otherwise?
My suggestion is you get out of the city before merchants have your head.
Seems fair enough, but I wouldn't want to leave anyone behind.
Well, I suggest you sort her out. You are responsible for her after all.
I don't give up on people very easily, even if they are a pain in the neck.
Yes, well, that pain in your neck is a pain in my side, and I don't appreciate it.
How about this? If it comes, and hopefully it will never come to it again, we will sort her out once and for all. And it will never happen after that. That doesn't sound right, but that's what I'm going for.
Think of words, put them in an order, and go for it. If there was a more Aqua thing to do. You have until the morning, and then you are out of here and out of the city until this all blows over.
Understandable. That's fair.
I still have much faith in you that you can achieve what you have said you can. What is your plan? I know we've been over it, but I want to make sure you at least sure of what you're doing.
We're gonna make a start in Karazgard. We have booked passage tomorrow.
Indeed.
Yeah.
With Barak, I hear?
Mm-hmm. On that ship. And we're gonna make a start over there and get any information we can, and before we can, dot the I's, cross the T's.
Set more things on fire, no doubt.
Well, we're not really. Not us three, but
Okay, well. Karazgard's a good a place to start as any. And then I'm assuming you'll find out where to go from there. Whether you come back, whether you find someone who knows what's happening and can help you, I suppose. I don't know.
Yeah, we've got to start somewhere after all. We can send word whenever we find something. I'm sure we can find someone who can send you a message magically or otherwise.
Very well.
Do you want to send a message to someone else and not bother you with it, or?
It doesn't matter. The message will get back to me anyway. At least if it's going straight to me, it's not getting mixed up in a middle ground.
Okay. I don't think it's the magic we quite have ourselves, but I'm sure we could find trustworthy people somewhere.
I hope so. Don't let me down again.
We will not.
I try. I'm a very trusting person, but I can be rough when I need to be.
I understand. I understand we've obviously, caused a great deal of problem. We still would require those sigils and the agreed upon before. I mean, if you need to take some out for some of the damages, I'm sure we can.
Take it out now, Sköld.
Yeah, and depending how much it is.
Give me, I also need money.
You need to stop burning things down.
You're asleep. Shh.
It came to about 12,000 gold,
Oh.
I'm told. That's coming straight from a merchant, so it probably means a little bit less. But still. The inconvenience and the disruption you have caused, I'm very close to demanding it from you now. I suggest you go. Sleep, then leave. And don't do that to me again.
Apologies again. Have they brought the money in and stuff?
He pops back through an apparently closed door. He does have chests kind of on a tray that he places on the table, and each one has like a fairly good clunk to it. And he lays 3 out in front of the 3 of you, like 1 out in front of each of you, and says, "I will deliver the Lady Nell's herself to her personally, if that's okay."
Yeah, of course.
And he sort of heads off upstairs. You can hear him kind of walking on the corridor, and then see him pass you on the balcony. He kind of knocks on the door to you now, but by this point you're already asleep. You don't hear it, and then disappears back.
Nice. So I'd assume there'd be 12,500, but mine would have like 10,500.
Yes. Yes.
We get 12,500 each.
Is it all in gold?
It's in a combination of gold, platinum, and silver. But just, arrange it however you please.
All in the gold.
So that'd be 1,000 platinum and 500 gold for me. To make it easier. Oh, loaded.
Also, do you have your potions, by the way?
I added my 2 water potions on. Oh, not on this character, but I added them on my D&D Beyond. So I didn't know how to add them onto this.
Oh, I'll do it for you.
Thank you. I didn't know if I did. We are going on the ship today, so I potentially would need them today, I guess.
Didn't everyone have a potion of water breathing? No, you had 2 because of Sköld.
I bought 2 just in case.
Yeah,
I can
yeah.
always give one.
I
to
didn't buy
Sköld.
anything because I didn't.
Yeah, I have one. I have one from before, so.
Okay. So you're kind of curtly dismissed as Jambari sits down. Like, you can see her anger is wearing off, but there's still the fuse there, like, lit just in case. And she starts tucking into some food that she kind of... and then just completely starts ignoring the 3 of you. Just,
Yes.
you know...
We leave? Do we eat? I'll just whisper to Aqua, do we eat?
I think especially leave.
I see all the money in my chest and I just pick it up and take it to my room. Not acknowledging that Vic tried to speak to me.
Yeah, I guess she's ignoring us out of respect. I will let her. Let's go.
It lags a little bit.
I'm down here, I think.
And then for some reason the map doesn't show you that it's actually upstairs, so you're all floating on the wrong level.
Wait, should we all go to the same room though? It feels silly that we're just gonna go to our rooms. It's who's got a balcony?
None of you.
What we had windows.
I've got a window outside.
Let's go backwards.
Oh, windows, yeah.
Go backwards.
Okay. As he enters, I'm sat there on the bed with my legs crossed, just staring at the gold still.
That's fair. I don't know what we need to really discuss. Maybe.
What to do with this sudden wealth?
Yes. We are loaded now, aren't we? We're gonna have to use plenty of this money to. Let's use plenty of this money to like facilitate travel and all that. But I'm sure we can also, spend some on ourselves.
Well, I'm thinking about giving back some of the money for the inconvenience. Maybe 2,000 gold. I mean, it is a lot. Yeah.
No one's getting any of my gold.
It's kind of. I understand where you're coming from, but I mean, she could afford to give us 50,000 gold. I'm sure she can afford to pay a bit more.
And you gotta remember, she also paid off that bounty. She's not that low on money, it
I
seems.
see what you mean.
I mean, if we go away and we come back in the future, if she's still angry with us, and we have more money after that, then I guess up to you. But
I mean, that
So,
depends on
repay
our mission.
Even more of our debt. I see it's tallying up quite a bit.
not monetary, really, though. At least, like people let us go with things. I'd say we're nice, slick, clean. I mean, we need to, What happens if we don't complete our mission? Do we have to give the money back? Do you think?
No, I think we just keep going until we either die or complete the mission. I don't think there's
That
any other
was
choice now.
What was the deal? That we do this or die trying?
Fair enough.
And I think if we tried running away, she's definitely got something that'll be able to follow us. So that's not an option.
Oh well, yeah. I'm interested in seeing this through. I know Sköld is very interested as well. very specific to him. So there's no chance we run away. We definitely try our best. And they did mention years they could take potentially. So no.
Well, it's the chance of a lifetime. Not very often you get this opportunity to go across the globe with everything paid for and also with a noble cause.
Yeah, it's an all-expense trip holiday. All we have to do is defeat one egg.
I don't think we have to defeat the egg. I think we have to find the egg first and then figure out what we need to do with it.
We gotta break it, destroy it. So technically, defeat an egg.
Kind of. I mean, we could just probably bring it back and give it over for them to destroy potentially. Just need to secure it at least.
I have a worry that us, at least not trying to destroy it first, has more chance of somehow us reviving it.
We'll try to hit it with hammers and swords and stuff and crush it if we can, I guess. But I'm sure they don't actually know. Didn't say they knew how to do it, did they?
No one knows how to activate or destroy the
Well,
egg.
it's in the middle of the... Was it a volcano? Lava?
Yes.
So, if that's a way of most likely hatching it, we should just keep it away from now.
Well, it's been there for many years without activating, so maybe
Maybe it just takes that long. Who knows for these mythical legendary beasts.
Very true.
Maybe we hatch it and then we have a dragon.
How to train your dragon, I like it. I don't think it would work though.
I mean, Sköld's not bad at handling the horses normally.
It's on a different level, I think.
Flying horse, yes.
So I'm not sure how sentient dragons are from birth, whether they are, start off and they know what they're doing and who's good to them and bad to them, or if they can be trained like any other animal.
Well, just like dogs aren't inherently bad, are they? They're just reflect on their owners, really. So.
Well, that's it. I'm not sure about dragons. They could be inherently one thing or another by nature.
They also can talk, I think. Yeah, the one talked the other day. Yeah, they can talk as well. So dogs can't, as far as I'm aware.
That depends. I've heard some people can talk to animals.
True.
Maybe we don't treat it as a creature and treat it as a party member. Maybe then it might accept us.
A rather big party member. Makes going into taverns quite difficult.
And also, like, we already have Nell setting fire to things. Do we want a dragon as well?
To be fair,
I mean, that's still a yes.
To be fair, you saw a green dragon, and even like basic knowledge of dragons would tell you that green dragons don't breathe fire. You'll be fine.
We don't know. Yeah, we don't know what the color of the egg is, though, do we?
No, I assumed it was red because everyone classed it as a heart, and hearts are
Yeah.
red.
Yeah, but we do know because I think we know that from the myth or the history of Karisgard, it was a red dragon that fell into the volcano, wasn't it?
It was Asoa the Eternal Flame.
Okay, yeah. So we can assume it's probably, if it's her egg, it's probably going to be a red dragon.
Ironically named.
But then, could two different types of dragon breed? We don't know, I guess. And then becomes one or the other, or...
Well, there's a lot of unknowns here. I think maybe we should focus
Dragon
on
breeding
things more tangible.
program.
Yeah, I think Skull's right. We should focus on surviving to get to even look at the egg before we start trying to plan how to kill it.
Crack it.
What kind of time is it, by the way?
It's getting to nighttime now, so you're sort of evening time. It's getting dark outside.
Skull, did you want to check on Nell before we go to bed?
Forgotten where she is.
It's in
To your
the next
left.
room by me.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
They're a bit
Well,
laggy, aren't they?
Yeah, I suppose I should. If my game wants to unfroze.
Oh, alright. It's all lagged for us as well.
Yeah, same. But you walk down the corridor to the next door on the left and knock on the door. And Nell, do you hear
No
the knock on the
answer.
door? No
No,
answer?
she's sleeping. She's sleeping tightly.
Make a perception check. Let's see if that works.
Me?
No, Rob.
Oh, okay.
Oh, my brain. Where's everything?
For someone asleep, you're super perceptive.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I clicked it. But
Let's see if the knock actually wakes you up.
There are rules for that.
Is there?
Yeah, there's a perception rule while you're asleep.
Oh, cool.
I don't remember what it is, but I can find it.
Oh, there we go.
You can just about hear through the door the sound of like rhythmic breathing. You know, the sort of sleep breathing, you know?
Good to hear. At least she's alive, and also sleeping is better than being in some other state of despair.
Yes. So yeah, you kind of knock on the door, no answer, and listening intently, you can hear her breathing through the door. You don't hear like any shuffling or like a response to your knock.
Screaming.
No screaming. You don't hear the sound of flames.
It's good.
Positive signs.
Yeah. Alright, in that case, I suppose I better get to my room, wherever that may be.
Okay.
Follow Vic.
I can't move, but
Yes, everyone, get out of my room.
There's
Nope.
just as you all go to leave, you're all just endlessly slowed.
having so much money.
Yeah, you're just weighed
Yeah.
down. Just weighed down by the weight of money. And,
We can just put the money in the bag of holding.
Yeah.
Are we playing with money weight on this?
I don't think we are, but still.
it is literally just it's just forge lagging.
Yeah.
But anyway, you all head to your rooms, and as you kind of settle in, Sköld into your room next to next to Aqua, sorry, and Vic into your room next to Nell. You're all sort of free to do what you like. The evening is yours.
Suppose I should reflect on what's happened and see if there's any way we can help Nell in the future or reduce the mitigation. Kind of like a meditation, some sort of thinking what could be done differently, what can we do going forward.
Just practicing my dice, sorry. Still
Oh,
not very good.
Is it green to do with the Hulk by any chance?
So you're all kind of just sat there, lying in bed, contemplating, things, stuff, and more things. And eventually you all drift off to sleep. Readying yourself for the travel and anything and everything that could happen in the following days. Sköld, there's a level of excitement for heading back to your home, where your family, your people, your culture is kind of prevailed. You're all there we go. Just flying across the screen. There's also a slight nervousness about how people might react to you going home before finishing what you went to do.
Yeah.
But it'll be fine. Ultimately, you only went to sort of learn things, and you have come back a more learned man than you left.
That is very true.
Aqua, the call of the sea is always strong with you, and the chance for another voyage anywhere for any length of time, something to look forward to. And Vic,
Yeah.
content, money in your pocket, debts paid, a job on the horizon to keep you busy.
Oh,
Good.
a bit disappointed I have to leave and not talk to the rune guy.
True.
But there'll be more people around, I'm sure.
You're going to a culture that, is known for their runic knowledge. So, hey, who knows what you'll find.
Mm-hmm.
Now,
Yes.
you're asleep, you're fine.
Okay.
You all get your long rests, and the day greets you bright and early as you're all awakened, and you're awake. You're all woken by different things. Nell and Vic, you're woken up by Heska knocking on your doors, telling you it's time to leave, basically. Sköld and Aqua, you're woken up mostly by the sun shining through the windows. And then also Heska knocking on your doors, telling you it's time to leave.
Do I recover a point of exhaustion?
You recover 1 point of exhaustion.
Yeah.
So you're down to 2.
Yep.
As you all get ready in the morning, following your morning routine, you do see, as you kind of all filter out of your rooms, various rooms, and getting yourself ready for the day, Heska is waiting out in the corridor for you, kind of ushering you along, trying to get you to hurry. Or at least he would be if Forge didn't lag so much. And he kind of leads you all together out of the front door, kind of not really standing on ceremony, just kindly pushing you along.
No breakfast today then, okay.
No, not today.
I don't even have time to really comprehend what's going on. Everything is still sort of coming crashing down on her. And then at one point she's standing outside looking at her friends, and she's still looking exhausted and, rough, but she's looking at them and it's like, the first thing she says, she's looking at Vic, I want my locket back.
Let's.
You might as well, Vic. I told you that that's not the source of her power. Not how our sorcerers work.
I thought you still needed a focus though.
But doing what I did with my bird that now follows me around for no reason. You can summon stuff like that, but that's about it.
Okay, I hand it back, but I hold it a little bit longer. I mean, if I tell you that we're not in danger, I want you to listen to me in the future.
I look at him. If I was going to kill you, I could have done it a long time ago. And I take back the necklace and put it on.
Don't think so.
Do I still see the hands around them, or are they gone?
Currently, they are gone.
Okay.
Or at least they appear to be. Aqua's a little bit dazed and is just like flying and like flinging
The
himself
lag
left
is
to right.
killing Rich.
It is quite extreme today.
Hungover.
Considering that I still have 2 points of exhaustion, my speed is still halved, so I'm very slow.
Yeah, Nell is a bit of a dead weight today.
So we're going to have to at least not hide our way through, but if there are people who recognize us, considering it's right by the docks where we're going, we're going to have to be not invisible, but quiet.
I remember everything that happened last night, right?
Yep.
Like it's yeah, okay.
Heska closes the door after you. Just closes it. And you're now stood outside the manor, in the courtyard with the keep next to you and like the walls to the keep surrounding you. It's quite a nice day. Sun shining, no clouds in the sky. There's still the coastal breeze. But you know, you've got a fresh morning.
We have like common clothes and stuff. Would that include like a hooded something? Have we ever had hooded stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah, we have clothes.
Yeah, I guess we put our cloaks up and just try to make our way. I mean, we have to be there for 12 o'clock.
It's morning.
You've got hours.
But we can still get there. It won't have left yet. We can get on board, I'd hope.
Yeah.
And just hide. Should we make for the ship then and just get aboard before anyone tries to murder us?
It'd be better now because there'd be less people out, hopefully.
Yeah, let's get on board, get comfortable, and see if we can just take the day as it comes.
All right.
Yeah.
You make your way. Cloaks up. Hoods up. You make your way to the docks. Bustling with the fishermen coming back from their early morning expeditions. Most of them don't pay you any mind. They are just kind of like, you know, out doing their thing. Mm-hmm. You do still see the Song of the Wind moored up at the end of the dock. Well.
Okay, well, I guess just try to blend in, walking down to the ship.
All right.
Yeah, trying not to gain attention.
Okay, you're all. I mean, you could make performance checks if you want to try and, you know, blend in better.
If you want me to, otherwise I'll just go.
I'm not really worried. I'm blue. I don't need to blend in anymore.
Okay. As you walk past the wreckage of the storage stand you just burnt down yesterday, you can see that ultimately, yes, it's a bit of a mess right now, and like the ground is still charred from where the flames licked at the at all the wood and stuff, and yeah, it's a bit of a mess.
So I fail to believe how like there could be 12,000 golds off of stuff. I mean, I understand how there could be, but we're talking magical items and stuff which don't get destroyed anyway. So I think they're trying to. I think they're trying to stiff them. But anyway.
Hard to say.
I linger a few seconds too long, just looking at the wreckage and what I've done, and memories flooding back to me of what happened last night, and then I keep walking.
As you get to the end of the pier, you do see Barrack going over a checklist, like a last minute inventory of stuff, and he looks up and sees you. Ah, you're early. I was wondering if you'd be brave enough to show your face again.
Of course, the bravest people in the land.
Okay. Well, We're leaving in 5 hours. You're more than welcome to get on board, start pulling your weight, getting some boxes squared away. Just
Sure.
don't burn anything else down.
We won't. No, side eye now.
Yeah, he is kind of staring at Nell mostly while saying all this.
I won't, I promise.
Okay. There's a gangplank that you all kind of step up onto, and you are now on the ship, ready and waiting for the day.
Should we have given them the money then, or
He does follow you on.
like here you go, and I give 100 because I owe Aquas as well.
Oh, he's on a different spot. I was like, why does that look different?
Yeah, it's the higher
Oh, we
ground.
all can add 12,500 to our inventory, right? I forgot.
Yeah.
Way ahead.
How did you forget about?
I forgot to say, when you woke up now, there was a chest with all of your money on the side. So Hesketh, keep forgetting, Heska, sorry, did let himself in while you were asleep. Had the money.
He just shoved it in her pockets while she was asleep.
Much.
There you
Bit too much.
Yeah, I give him 50 gold as well.
Yeah, I've done 100.
Ditto on that one.
go. I'm looking smug as Vic hands over my
Yeah.
thing.
I'll win next time. Don't you worry. I'm due.
Stakes are higher
Mhm.
each time.
He comes over and he takes your money and pockets it. Pleasure doing business with you. And then walks off and starts talking to someone at the front of the boat, front of the ship. I need to be right back, so feel free to talk among yourselves while I am gone.
Okay, I think I've lost connection apparently, so perfect time.
Yeah, I can still move. So it's... what's that in the water on the left? I see something.
Kraken.
Already, we haven't even left port yet.
Nah, it's something just like a wheel of some sort, probably like a.
Oh yeah, you can see it if you go up top, but how do I get back up top? I was up there a second ago. Ah, this spot.
Where I am sees everything on the map. I don't know why.
Right.
I feel like we should talk, right?
About
Yes.
About yesterday.
what? Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
No, let's wait until my goes.
No. Apparently my guy is already logged in. I'm stuck.
Sköld is now being possessed. Kill him.
Just be me and you soon.
The dynamic duo.
Oh God.
And I can use you as a surfboard, and we can just sail the seas.
I wonder if I could carry. No, I probably couldn't carry you if you were like thick. Just stood on me.
I'll be the anchor.
Yeah.
We don't need an anchor. Oh, oh, you won't. You won't drown. I'll drown.
I'll be by you while you drown, because I probably won't be able to lift you while you're thick.
You'll just give him mouth to mouth to keep him alive long enough until he thinnens again.
A breath for a piece of gold.
That spoken like a true cleric who only heals for money.
I don't heal though.
I know.
I just want money.
You're in the wrong business.
We've got a lot of money. That is a silly amount of money.
Yeah.
So be good.
Should have made a character based around Mr. Krabs.
No. I am back.
Hello.
I am locked out of the game. I tried to refresh and now I can't log in.
You'll need to refresh again.
Wait.
It does that to me all the time.
Okay.
Because it's still telling me you're in the game. So. But that's always fun.
I'll just quit out.
But yeah. What are you guys doing while you are waiting for the ship to leave port?
Okay.
Talking.
Yes.
Yes.
I
About
see.
what happened yesterday.
Okay. Well, it's telling me someone just rolled dice, but it's not telling me what the result of said roll was, so I'm...
I don't think anyone rolled dice.
No, I didn't roll.
I just had dice appear across the screen, and I was like, oh my god, what? Never mind.
Oh, the ladders work.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, man.
Okay, then now. Explain.
Yes, what happened with you yesterday?
Look, I can't explain everything. I don't know what happened. I don't know why it happened, but something clicked in my head and I remembered things that I don't know. I thought that were forgotten for a long time, and it just something took over. I didn't mean to attack you. I am so sorry, and I promise you it will not happen again.
If I even told you that, like, you're obviously seeing things and, like, not to worry about it. But you kept going. It was a bit...
Yeah, you hit me a couple of times. Again.
I can't tell you why I was seeing things or what I was seeing. I just need you to know that I'm not... Whatever I was seeing was not false. I know you couldn't have seen it, but there was something there, and I know that it was real. And I was trying to save you. And I might have not I might have not done it in a proper way by almost killing you or actually attacking you. And I apologize about that. I honestly, and I promise you it will not happen again. But I need you to not lose faith in me, and I need you to trust me. Even if I do things that you don't understand.
Well, we never saw anything, and I believe you did see something. So if there is next time, and we tell you we're not seeing it, let it hit one of us. We can take a couple of hits, as we've proven. Then we know they're real, just as you say.
Aqua?
Nothing actually attacks us. Then you're seeing things, unfortunately.
Aqua,
Yes.
trust me.
How? How can we
No.
trust you?
This is not something you can deal with.
Why? Is this your magical being that you spoke to that once that got us the witch? It's not him, is it?
I can't talk about it. I can't. I don't know what he knows.
Apparently everything, so I think we've already passed that sale, pun intended.
It's just... I mean, you say, like, just trust you and just all this stuff, but it's not easy. We need to have each other's backs, and if we're worried that you're going to start seeing things and trying to set us on fire again. Not... I mean, it was bad enough in, like, a busy town there, but what if we're in the middle of a fight?
It's not going to happen again. I promise you. I know you can't trust me right now, and I know I have to prove myself. I know. But you have every permission to I don't know, take me out if you have to. Kill me if you have to, but I promise you it won't happen again.
I mean,
Let's
it
hope that's the last resort.
could come to that.
It won't. It won't.
Is there anything that we should know that you haven't told us?
No.
You want us to trust you, remember?
There's for now there's everything you need to know. This is everything you need to know.
For now? So
For
there's
now.
more. Great way to start the trust over again.
Hey, I'm happy to still trust you. The first day we met, you tried to blow me up. There's not much more you can do to break my trust now.
Meglo, question.
Yes.
You know how I said in the very beginning of the game, I keep bringing it up occasionally, that I have a diary where I keep things in. You know, where I collect shit from monsters. How much stuff is in there?
I mean, you've got bits of goblin. Got more bits of goblin. Some green, some clean.
Going through every fight.
Yeah, you've got some stuff.
Do I have some stuff from before this journey?
No?
No. Okay.
Seems fairly normal, like you would expect.
I look at Vic. I can't tell you everything right now. For your own safety, for everyone's safety. I will tell you when I can.
At a safe distance of 50 feet or more.
I think this is a case of press X to doubt.
Yeah.
Top of this corner of the screen. Vic will remember this.
Vic's not buying anything that's been sold.
Okay. A few hours pass as you're having this conversation and kind of milling about, exploring the ship, getting to grips with your surroundings. And eventually it comes to a point where you hear Barrick shout, "We're leaving in 10 minutes. Everybody be ready. Off to Karasgard first. Always a trip." And then you see a lot of the crew kind of make their final preparations. Any last things you want to do before the ship departs?
No.
No, I'm pretty good.
Alright, okay. Hopefully these guys will copy. Alright, so the ship set sail. Make sure I'm going to the right map. The other one's a mess. Yes. Okay. In typical me fashion, I've forgotten to put you on the map in advance. Because why would I remember to do something?
Do, do, do,
Do,
do.
do, 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 do. Now. Go. Aqua. Pick. And then I just need to find the captain, but that's okay, I can do that. Alright. So, you are sailing.
A ship.
It is a ship, and it be sailing.
And I have lost my vision. No.
Dun, dun, dun.
It's okay. As you are back out at sea, you're just so overwhelmed with happiness that
Blacks out.
black out and you don't have.
The secret is I'm actually seasick.
All right. Well, they apparently can't delete you.
Oh.
I
Yeah,
think
that's
it's
plot armor.
I think
Yeah, I
it's
think
lagging.
yeah.
Yeah.
It's all right. It'll pop
He's
up again in a minute.
The boat's gonna disappear in a sec.
Don't say that because it's a possibility, and I will cry.
Really?
It's perfectly possible for me to have pressed the wrong button.
Oh no.
No, you're in the sea.
There we go. So you're not there anymore. I don't see you. There you are, and you're back. Cool.
Yay.
I see two.
You don't see two. Don't lie to me.
I see two. I see two Aquas on my screen. But... oh, there you go.
Oh, don't click the cannons.
Well, that's a cannonball wasted.
Vic, as you're sort of exploring, you kind of tap something, and then you hear a bang, and one of the cannons in your general vicinity fires off the cannonball off into the distance, and you just hear, "What are you doing?" And you look across, and Barak is staring at you like daggers. Just,
I mean, okay.
I'm just gonna stay away from anything that's potentially explosive.
Aqua has gone to the front of the ship and he's kind of like stood at the front, just taking it all in because it's been so long for him. Or at least it feels like it's been long, even though his mind, it's only been like a month or two.
yeah.
Much as I'm not a fan of sailing, I'm also looking forward to seeing the island again.
It's yeah, it's the first few hours are a fairly peaceful trip. There's not much happening. The sea is calm. The crew are just kind of going about their business, doing their sort of crew things. That's the dictionary definition of it, by the way. Crew things. My expansive knowledge of sailing coming in clutch. And nothing seems to be amiss. The captain's kind of walking around the ship, keeping an eye on things, making sure everything's going smoothly. And then he rises to the top once it stops being a pain. And everything seems to be going well. What are you guys doing?
I stand by Aqua and I watch him for a little bit. How does it feel being back on the water?
Amazing.
It is a very freeing experience. The spray of the sea water, like splashing against your face. The brisk coast ocean air breezes, just buffeting you. It's refreshing.
You could get your own ship eventually and just sail the waters with your own crew.
That would be nice, but I prefer to be told what to do rather than be a captain myself.
Well,
Really?
It gives me something to do rather than have command of a whole ship.
Okay. Are you worried that we're going to see your old friends again?
I'm kind of worried, mainly because the last time I saw them weren't in very good terms. But I'm hoping that they're better now. I dread if they're involved in anything in this quest, but there is a slight feeling that they might be.
And we'll be fine, I'm sure.
Okay. Hours pass, and nothing happens. Just sailing. The ocean is vast, and sort of just sailing you can go days and not see another soul. I think I just moved something. Did I just move something? No, we're fine. Days and days can pass without seeing a soul. After probably 4 or 5 hours, it starts getting dark, and lanterns on the outside of the ship are lit, sort of semi-illuminating things, or at least they would be if everything updated.
Where are we getting darker?
Well, east is dark. Yeah. If you guys aren't doing anything, food is served. It's simple, but nothing special. Like, nothing as fancy and extravagant as you've been experiencing with Heavenly Lady. But you might expect that on a ship, where you don't have access to basically any food under the sun. Then, after dinner, a few of the crew swap over and head below deck to settle in for some rest. The night crew come out. There's only 4 or 5 crew, probably about 7 crew in total on the whole ship, not including the captain. But they all seem so proficient at what they're doing that they don't really need anybody else. They all, there we go. They all just know what to do. They know how to react to situations. If something happens, they can respond to it, that sort of thing. At the very bottom of the ship, in the depths, there are sleeping quarters, if that's where you wish to head.
Yes.
Yeah.
So
No, I'm gonna head back up to the front of the ship because I want to try something.
okay.
Oh dear.
And now you get to search the maze while everyone else is struggling to find their way around. Aqua, what are you doing?
I've summoned my bird Echo.
You are summoning your bird Echo.
That we still haven't acknowledged, by the way.
Yeah, that's a good point.
He's just around. He's Echo. And he's gonna, I guess, fly up a bit higher. I'm
Okay.
just wanting him to get a good advantage above the ship, and as normally I'm not able to see at night, I want to be able to see through his eyes.
Okay. He perches himself on the top of the mast, very tip top of the mast, and kind of occasionally turns his head left to right. Sometimes sort of turns round, faces the other way, and then will occasionally go and do a swooping circle of the ship and the surrounding area. So far it seems quiet,
Okay then.
which is positive.
After happy that this is the first time I've ever been do anything like that at night. I call back Echo
Okay.
and I will head down to the sleeping quarters.
I mean, you can leave him there. I could just
I suppose I could actually.
Stop.
I could just see Sköld and Nell on my map just running around in circles, just almost panicking.
Is the first floor down the sleeping quarters? Because one below that is just like the storage area, I think.
Yeah, you have to keep going down.
Keep going down
There
beyond
we
that.
go.
Yeah.
Oh, here.
I can't get out of the I can't move. I can move in this.
You got stuck in the storage.
How are you
Oh,
Oh, there we go. Yes, I don't think it's here. So
I'm pretty sure you have to come here. Somewhere.
there's a ladder here. Let's go back up, isn't it?
yeah, let's.
You all find your way to the bottom of the ship,
There we go.
and I think you're right. I think you're on the right level now.
I'm
We're
not.
actually only
Beds.
got
Well, Vic and Aqua are anyway. You see some beds. If you go this way, you'll find.
Aqua no
hammocks.
ships. Aqua would know where sleeping quarters would be.
Yeah, in the belly of the ship.
Yeah.
Around here.
I am heading that way. Just lag.
Just lag. Vic, follow Aqua. The other two will find their way eventually. It's more unfamiliar with sea life, you know. And you all settle down. It takes a while for all of you, apart from Aqua, to get into sleep. I love how the two of you go for beds instead of hammocks. But never mind.
First come, first serve.
But you all settle down, and Vic, Nell, and Sköld, it's a bit more difficult for you to settle into sleep. It's quite an active environment. But Aqua, you fall asleep immediately, like just drift straight off.
The motion of the ocean.
Yep, exactly.
Before I go to sleep, I will have taken out my my whip
Mhm.
and made sure it's close to my body.
Okay. Resting on your chest as you fall asleep. You feel attached to it. It's special to you. Important. You all drift off after a fairly quiet day, considering recent events. And the next day, you all awake, kind of kicked awake by the crew, not really letting you sleep in and be lazy. They come over and they give you a good nudge in your beds or hammocks and then send you off to the deck to get to work.
Oh, it's good to be back.
We paid so much money and they're still making us work. Unbelievable.
An
Oh, yeah.
experience, at least.
You're not getting off easy. As you all head back to the deck, which you'll eventually find your way to.
Push. There we go.
You found your way quite quickly. Well done. You all make your way to the deck, and you're only given menial jobs, like nothing massive. You're just sort of scrubbing the deck or just checking the rigging, making sure it's all still in good shape. Nothing too particular. What do you plan to do for the day in between your jobs? Anything you'd like to get up to?
I suppose a game of dice never goes amiss.
Are you feeling brave, Vic?
Yeah, it's been paid.
After we've stopped working, Nell will have disappeared under deck again a little bit by herself, little bit like emo Nell, just being by herself and taking her book / her diary out, and she starts writing. And she writes a lot, and she writes, all those things that she remembers, and things and bits and flashes of things of her parents and what has happened and anything that happened afterwards, and trying to fill in gaps that she can't fill in. Yeah.
Okay. Make an intelligence check, please.
With disadvantage because
You're
I am.
exhausted.
Oh wait, we had one night.
Yeah. You
We
still...
get.
It's exhaustion.
Ain't you on 1 point now?
Yeah,
Quick maths with Josh there.
And the first one is still like, if you have 1 point, you still have disadvantage. But I just wanted to check whether I get one more back.
Yeah, so disadvantage on ability checks. No, with disadvantage.
Yep.
That's a shame. You don't remember anything. Nothing new, anyway. Okay. So yeah.
Oh, it's a game of dice.
I was going to say, you settle down, reading through your diary, trying to piece memories back together.
Yeah.
Vic, Aqua, and Sköld. The three of you settle down for a game of dice, and one of the crew settles down next to you and is like, "Oh, I'll take part in some dice if you're playing."
What are we gambling? How much?
Why can't we do this one for fun?
What are you offering?
You do my. No, I won't do that because I'm confused. I don't know. Just a friendly one gold wager.
1 gold, yeah.
I ain't got that much to spend. I tell you what. If I win, right? If I win, you give me your ale ration for the rest of the trip.
Okay. To Karazgard, not the way back if we get on the way back as well.
Well,
So,
maybe we go double or nothing later, but we'll see.
okay. And if I win, you do all my chores for the remainder of the trip.
Oh.
I go over to the pirate. Don't worry, he's never won a game yet.
Make a persuasion check with advantage.
Okay.
Not you. Not you. Actually, no. Yeah. Nice. Oh, well, that seems like a good deal. Oh, nice. I'll take you up on that. Who's rolling first? I think we should go.
That's for everyone. So what if?
No. Just
Okay.
you. Just you. You, my dwarven friend. What are you offering?
I'll offer 1 gold in. So, I mean, but I'll do it this way. It'll be just between me and Aqua. So you two have your bet, and me and Aqua will have ours.
Interesting. So it's just me and you then, Vic.
2v2 then, I
2v2.
guess.
Okay, Vic, you roll your 2 dice. You roll your dice first.
4, isn't it?
Or d6. Remove the lowest.
Oh, 14.
Oof. It's not looking good.
Wow. Well, who knows? Wait for it.
It's not looking good for old Revan here. Oh.
Revan.
No.
He looks at it and then looks up at you. You nudged him. I saw you. You nudged my dice.
Be a good loser.
No, I demand a reroll.
Ooh.
I win. I get all your ale.
I don't think I agreed to a reroll there, did I? Do
You don't agree when you cheat. Do you want to be known as a cheater?
you want to go overboard?
How about we make this fair, since you two will cause quite a fuss if we don't stop this? Vic gets a reroll also.
No.
Fine, fine. Vic, you get to re-roll,
Vic refuses.
and we take the new rolls. Otherwise, the game is void, and I get all your ale.
Vic refuses.
Well, you are.
If
nothing.
you want to lose poorly, then that's up to you.
You saw it, dwarf, didn't you? Sköld, you saw it. You nudged the dice.
I didn't see anything.
Well, now you're just ganging up on me, coming aboard my ship, paying my captain, but not me, and now you're trying to cheat at dice. Oh,
You think they'd reckon that? Do you think they'd see if I threw you overboard at night? Just out of curiosity, not threatening you, obviously.
a very strong swimmer.
Faster than a boat or ship.
I won the 100-meter sprint in swimming when I was younger.
Okay, we'll test it tonight then.
I don't like this idea. The water gets very cold at night.
It does indeed.
There are also
So
some
you'll be
things-
doing my jobs for the rest of the journey, won't you?
I don't like how this has gone. I would like to call a reroll.
No.
Let's start
Hello.
from the beginning. Hello, my name is Revan. I am 32 years old. And I am from Oakburg.
Go away.
Well, Revan, that's nice, but I can see our friend Vic here is demanding we stick with the first rolls. You don't want that. How about we say it was a draw and you both get nothing out of this?
Deal. I like you, Aqua. You've got some brains on you.
Well, I sailed before. I know the rules of the water somewhat.
He walks away.
Oh, okay, fine.
I'm generally quite like relaxed, but I might have to kill this one.
I think that might be
I
going.
look at Vic and I'm like, I honestly wouldn't blame you.
Yeah.
He's one we would normally end up getting rid of eventually.
Where's he standing?
He's up on the top. Sort of, you see him just talking to someone at the back of the ship. And as you come up, you can see he's talking to Beric.
Okay, I think I could take him all, but we'll see.
I suppose. Look at Sköld. Shall we roll then, I guess?
Yeah, I'm still up for it.
I mean,
know
they
what their
left the
beef is.
dice. None of us gets dice after this if no one returns.
Yeah.
This is great. Actually,
Alright.
that's it. Whoever gets highest keeps the dice.
Okay, fair enough.
Okay, roll your dice, gentlemen. Alright, that's a 12. Oh,
Oh,
that's a 8.
13.
13. No,
14?
14.
I had one as my lowest.
14, yes. Well, damn, you get to keep the green dice then.
I'll take them. And then, anytime Nick wants to get some money off me instead, he can win his dice back.
Next time, when you get the dice off Sköld, you notice that they seem to be weighted slightly different to ones you're used to. Oh, whoops. I pressed the thing I told you not to press. Don't worry, you're fine.
Cannon. Just get shot at it. It's a bit of an overreaction for a game.
Just like, sorry, I got a bit angry. You all settle down. The three of you play a bit of dice. Vic, are you over your murderous tendencies? Willing to play against Aqua and Sköld?
Yeah, I'll play against. The other guys won't cheat me, I don't think.
After a while, I
shit,
joined
he's
them.
coming back.
After a while, I join back up with them.
All right. Are you getting involved in the dice?
Yeah.
Okay. 4-way dice. We'll start with Nell.
Okay.
4d4. Remove the lowest.
I've written Revan, new big bad in my.
That's a
Oh.
10.
10.
Aqua. 4d4. Get the lowest. Oh, that's an 8.
Ooh.
It's cold.
Got Aquavit, that's all that
I was nervous because of Vic turning.
Just accidentally throw your dice out.
Sköld. Oh, that's a chunky Vic.
Wrong hand.
That's 14. Yeah, 14. Vic. 14 to beat. Oh no.
13.
Sköld is the
Okay.
winner.
Good game.
Sköld is the winner.
Nope.
They're on a losing
hand
streak, Vic.
I give Sköld back the dice and go, here you go, you won the fair and square. Just in
I
front
don't
of
want these. I wanted 1 gold each. I thought that was the bet.
No, the bet was ownership of these dice, weren't it, Vic?
Are you trying to cheat me as well?
You'll need to think of another punishment for him. He can swim.
I don't agree to any bet. No one's getting any money from me.
This weren't a bet
Okay.
about money, this is a bet about ownership of dice.
It was a battle for pride.
And
Turns out
Vic has
Aqua-
lost once again.
Yeah.
Aqua is ripping all along.
The four, like, again, the day passes, you sort of settle down, play some dice, have a laugh. A few of the other crew who aren't Revan kind of come and, chat and get to know you a little bit. For the most part, they seem fairly chilled. A few of them laugh at your threat to Revan. It's like, yeah, you could probably go overboard. You wouldn't be able to catch us. Useless.
Would anyone miss him?
His mother probably.
Is she on board?
No.
Yeah, she doesn't have to worry about it, she.
I think she's dead.
Oh.
I don't remember. I get them all mixed up. Never
Guess
mind.
it'd be probably shouldn't.
Well,
Should I?
Maybe. I'll ask the captain
Maybe.
later.
Yeah, I mean, maybe you find 10 gold on the floor and you didn't see what happened, you know?
Well, that would be a scandalous accusation, but maybe.
Sorry, Vic, are you threatening to murder people?
Didn't say that, did I?
He's not once mentioned murdering.
Well,
this
don't get
fine
me wrong, young
gentleman.
lady. There's threats, and then there's promises. I think we were just merely exchanging promises more than threats.
Throwing someone overboard?
It's fine.
He's an excellent swimmer, he's told us this.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he said that he could catch up and swim faster than the ship. And I was
He
just
did.
But
wanted to see
I'm
if
the
that was true.
troublemaker here.
I heard it with my own ears.
Didn't say you weren't going over at some point potentially. And I kind of like give a bit of a grin. That
I would
means-
like to see you try.
Oh, well, now sounds like a test of strengths.
Wait, have you got fly?
No, I
Have you
don't.
Okay, Vic, make a strength check.
No.
Well, no, you said it's happening. Okay, so more of the day passes, and again, dinner time, settle in, and the sort of troop changes, the crew changes, and you're able to sort of travel around the ship. There's always a watch person, someone's keeping watch in the crow's nest. And literally in the sort of day and a half since you left, there hasn't been another sighting of a ship. then considering it's a fairly busy trade path, might be considered strange. But then again, you didn't really ask what city you're heading to either. So maybe you're heading in a different direction to other ships. Who knows? Eventually, you will settle down for the night again. And yeah, anything you want to do overnight? Throwing people overboard, maybe?
I'm a little bit tempted, but let's stay on mission.
I am sat in bed and I am yet again going to use Echo and look through his eyes to see if I can spot anything around us.
Make a perception check.
With advantage again?
Yep.
Nell is still very tired, so she's going to go to bed early and try to catch up on sleep.
Okay. With a total of whatever that totals to. I can't find out. 21. Echo keeps watch for you for a fair while, and then doesn't see anything. Nothing that catches his attention anyway, or would draw your attention to it necessarily.
Yes.
Okay
then, I head to sleep after checking around.
Yeah, I mean it's the sea. There's things like there's a limited number of things you can see in the sea, you know.
Do we know how long the journey is from Oakberg to Karsgard?
About 3 days.
Okay.
About 3 days.
Are there any fishing rods on board?
Make an investigation check.
I might do some fishing. Try my luck at least, you know. Great luck normally.
Oh yeah. You find something that could be fashioned into a fishing rod if you wish.
Okay. I take it back to my room and fashion it, hopefully.
Okay, you managed to make a fishing rod of sorts.
Okay.
Nothing special, but it'll serve its purpose.
Maybe tomorrow can be a fishing day.
Fishing day.
Because I mean, Revan's going to be doing all my work, so it's okay. I've got a bit of a day to me.
It's true.
Didn't you draw?
Yeah.
Did you agree to draw?
I didn't agree to anything.
I mean, Revan's.
I'm going to get a nice, lovely chat off that.
How much attention have you been paying to your ale this evening?
I haven't been drinking. I wouldn't have thought. I don't really. I think drinks that heavy. Like I didn't do the fire whiskey and stuff like everyone else has. Not really a heavy intoxicator.
Well,
I mean, us alcoholics.
it is brought to your attention by Adam, the person you were talking to earlier, that Revan did help himself to your ale supply.
Okay.
He did quite happily just, had his 2 cups. And then,
Okay. Is the captain awake?
You find him. He's still up on the deck.
I'll just discuss something like. I believe that Revan is siphoning extra alcohol. It comes to my attention.
Also comes to my attention that you threatened to throw him overboard.
I still could, I guess.
Indeed.
But
how is one worse than the other? You threaten him, he steals from you.
he cheated in our dice game.
He
Then
claims
still
you
tried to claim
cheated.
that- Well, he would. I don't know. He's a weasel.
Now you're making accusations against my crew.
Yep.
Interesting.
I mean, how well do you know this Revan?
Known him all his life.
So you probably know he's a bit of a weasel.
He can be, but enough of a weasel to warrant threats of drowning.
Did I, though? He said he could swim faster than the ship. I said, maybe we'll see.
I'm sure there's more to this than you're letting on, just as much as there's more to it than he let on. Let's just call bygones be bygones.
Okay.
Oh, great. My browser closed down.
Oh no.
There's me just quickly searching something, and now it's gone.
Hugh says no.
It really does, yeah.
This is over the table. We could get a free ship here. Just saying.
To whom
I
are you
mean-
saying this?
I mean, I am not opposed.
Over the table. Not Vic isn't saying this. I'm saying
getting
it.
a free ship. But we're going to be fugitives for life.
They don't. Maybe. I guess. We could just get the ship and sell it to someone else.
For what? I know a couple
Aqua
ports,
could-
but
Aqua could captain the ship for a while.
Why have things escalated?
Right?
Oh,
I mean, how fast they escalated. We game with dice. The beginning.
I love how quickly it went from, let's play some dice, to, I'm going to murder this person. Then to, let's just commandeer the ship.
I think I like you seem to have a knack for making like NPCs annoying sometimes, and I'm like, you know what? I want to get. It's going to annoy me even more, and then I'm just gonna be like, well, not me, but I don't care.
Yeah.
Oh,
this
yeah,
person,
Vic's got an ego.
this person upset me. Therefore, I am going to just
Kill.
literally kill them.
But yeah, but this is in a world of limited laws and stuff, you know.
Is it though?
Going on the ship, haven't they?
I am trying not to cause trouble, but I'm not opposed to other people causing trouble.
I mean, technically, I am a pirate disguising as a commoner inside a ship. I am an imposter. We could do this. Take out the crew.
It's just a thought. Anyway,
Well-
I leave the captain to his stuff. Are we supposed to see
What
that?
is that image?
See anything?
No, it was above deck.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, the dog chose the squeakiest toy to grab and play with, and I'm just like, there are so many others he could have chosen.
I thought it was someone just excited, so they were rocking back and forth on their chair.
No, this doesn't work. It's right, okay. So have you calmed down from your consideration of murder?
Oh, Vic. Yeah, Vic's okay.
Okay. Yes. I'm
For
curious,
now.
are you still considering murder? Okay, so you continue to sail. The night passes gently, slowly, quietly, easily.
I'm just going to say the entire journey, like from beginning to when we actually arrive, Nell is trying to, remember things. And when she remembers little flashes, whenever that happens, she's writing them down just to piece things together.
Okay. Excuse me. Yeah, you get flashes here and there. Traveling. You flashes of your parents from the past, that sort of thing. Little bits here and there. It's quite a lot trying to keep track of it all in your head. There's a lot going through your brain right now, and it's hard to put it all into focus and actually actually make it coherent thoughts. There is a lot.
Yeah.
And it's overwhelming, and it's not just memories of the previous couple of days, it's the previous couple of weeks and years and months and lifetime,
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot.
And probably everything is discombobulated and nothing really makes sense. So
Yeah, basically.
Whenever she remembers something, she's writing it down and trying to, like pieces in a puzzle, see where it fits in or who the people are that are involved in that, and whether it's something that is more recent and stuff like that.
Yeah, essentially, it is kind of. It's basically like that. Yeah, basically what you said. I can words well. Yeah. Are you all settling down? Or
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Alright. Okay. You settle down. Oh no. You know when you do something and you're like, where did it go?
Just shit vanishes. We all drown. But me.
We all have water breathing potions. It's fine.
Well, not if you're in bed trying to sleep, you don't.
I haven't given Sköld one yet either, so.
No. We've had more potions.
So as you all settle down for your sleep, comes easily, and the next dawn rises. All of you, apart from Vic, are woken to do your daily chores. Seemingly, the captain has sorted out Revan and told him that he has to do what he agreed to do.
But before Aqua leaves the room and sees that Vic never got woken up, I'm gonna wake Vic up.
Got that efficient head of me, thank you.
Yeah, I'm gonna be like, hey, what happened? Why has no one woke you?
I think they must have come to some kind of agreement.
Well, if you want the best time to fish, it's now. So get up.
I'm off.
All right.
Get my armor on, obviously.
Obviously, just in case.
Yeah. I'll be up in a minute, guys. Don't worry. Well, yeah, just in general, but yeah, in case of the Kraken. Just might as well jump head first.
Did you say in case of a dragon?
Kraken.
Oh, a kraken. I was like, oh, that's preparing for a lot there.
Do I get to lose my last point of exhaustion?
You do.
Nice.
You are now not quite as exhausted. Congrats.
Nice.
Vic, if you're going fishing, what would fishing be? Roll a concentration check.
Concentration checks. So Constitution.
Constitution.
Check? Okay. Yeah, I should probably get out of the. Okay.
Okay. You spend a good solid 3 hours fishing. You get a few small, ocean-based fish. How well versed are you in fishing? In fish in general?
Not overly, I'd say.
Yeah, you have no idea what these fish are, but you got 3 or 4 of them.
Do I know what they are?
They're just fish.
No, okay.
You probably do, but I don't know what fish live in the sea.
I just tell Vic that because I see them every time he actually catches one out the corner of my eye. I'm like, yeah, it's nothing special, but well done.
But I mean, I guess they're okay though. Like,
Aqua's like the deep from the boys, and he's like, well, that one's named Terry. This one's Charlie.
That one's very pretty.
That one we go somewhere else.
What?
Okay.
I'll pass them to the cook. Is there a cook?
There is.
I'll
Grizzled.
pass them down.
It's a grizzled looking old man, probably like late 60s, early 70s. Doesn't look very well.
Ooh,
But
okay.
he takes them and he grunts a thank you, and lunch is fish. Fish stew.
Okay.
Lovely.
Very good.
Are you all just relaxing in the afternoon?
Yeah.
The last full day of your voyage? Alright. Okay.
I'm going to seek out Vic when he's sitting by himself for a bit.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to sit down next to him. You know, I am really sorry about what happened.
Okay, I understand.
I don't mean to put you in danger. I don't mean for any of this to happen.
We can take danger. I think we all can. But it's just, I guess it's time and place kind of situation.
There's a time and a place to put your friends in danger now.
It's not like it's something that I had control over. Look, what do you want to know? I'll tell you something. I'll give you something that makes you trust me again.
Kind of on the spot. Actually, no. Now, what would I want to know? What would I want to know? No idea. No. I mean, it was that on Aqua wanted to know more, but
Well, the offer is open. If you have any questions, just let me know.
we can go and tell Aqua some stuff.
We can tell Aqua some stuff.
Well, he might have questions. He wanted to know more, I think.
Aqua hears in his head. I don't know where he is, but he hears in his head. I don't know where we're sitting right now because I didn't go to find Vic. But Aqua hears in his head. Come and find us. I want to talk. I sent the same message to Sköld. I'm not excluding anyone.
Except you accidentally say, Aqua, come and find us. We need to talk. But you send it to Sköld as well.
Yeah, well,
It's like an awkwardly copy and pasted message.
yeah, literally.
Okay,
You all
then.
converge on the deck, now sat with Vic.
I mean, I had a few days to, think about what happened, try to piece things together, try to figure out what is going on. I don't think I can tell you everything. I don't think I know everything that's going on. But if you have any questions, hit me.
So, do you know what makes you zone out like you did?
Yes, I do believe I do know. It's not entirely clear yet. I'm still missing some information, but I do believe I know what happened and what made me snap.
Now, before you said you were seeing things, you did mention a certain couple of people. I'm not going to mention now, just in case that is a trigger, but...
My parents.
Okay.
Roll a wisdom saving throw now.
Seriously? No.
I was hoping you were going to say that now.
Fuck! Come on!
Oh,
Aqua
Yes.
now mentions her parents. And you swear you see just nothing happen.
Okay.
Everything is fine.
You okay now?
I'm fine, yeah.
Oh, it all seems fine this time. That's lucky then. But yeah, if you don't have all your memory and it's slowly coming back to you, then we're here for you.
Someone took my parents from me when I was a child. Something happened which was my fault. It was my own fault. And I'm not clear on the details, how it came about. But I got saved somehow from a fire, and then my parents were there, and then they weren't. It's a little bit hazy, but yeah.
I kind of get that magic for us works in very mysterious ways. That's why I had to leave my family, because my magic at the time was very unstable.
Was.
Yeah. For me, it was. I'm sure we'll be able to help you recover what you lost for your memory and sort out whoever is behind this.
Thank you.
yeah, if you need any support, you just have to say. I mean, we may not be able to fully understand everything, but I hope that we can at least prevent you from getting to the point where you snap again.
Thank you. As I said, I don't think it will happen again. I have a bit better understanding of what happened and why it happened, and I'm trying to take precautions to make it not happen again.
That's good to hear. Not sure about the collective we, but I will be there for you if you need us.
Thank you.
Everyone roll a perception check for me. I said, muted.
Oh,
And I was like, nobody seems to be rolling.
wait. Am I rolling
For you,
normal?
because you're in a conversation.
Okay. That's fine.
Well, I'm glad someone rolls well. Bloody hell. Sköld. You see... That's a lie. You hear, before everyone else, a sort of... sort of fizzling, bubbling sound that seems to be coming from off the ship. And then you kind of look out of the port window here next to you, and you do see like a stream of water flowing, like firing towards you, that just seems to be bubbling and steaming and Then it impacts with the ship. Spoon round.
Oh dear.
Unknown threat.
What the heck?
Oh jeez.
What the heck?
Oh, it's like the one shot. We all now die, right? You correct.
I need everyone to make dex saving throw.
I love this pop-up that's come up.
Is this common here? For some reason.
Con save, sorry.
Okay.
Oh no! You're making me have to do it for Echo as well.
Dead?
On point for these rolls today.
The ship is impacted. And the impact takes the ship completely. And before the three of you at least are even able to react, you're just buffeted, sent flying across the other side of the ship. All of you take half and then half again for who succeeded?
I
I don't know.
What's
What was
the
the...
succeed rate?
Yeah.
That's a good question. AA 16, I think.
Nope, I failed.
Get rid of Echo. My poor bird has died.
Instantly.
Echo is gone.
He shall get a Medal of Honor. When I
Aqua
get chance.
succeeded. Bloody hell. Literally. Okay, so Aqua and Sköld, you take a quarter of that. So, 25. You take 13.
Okay.
Vic and Nell, you take 26. No, 20, 28. 27, Jesus. We'll go with 27 points of fire damage as the ship is just clattered by something from seemingly nowhere. No one's called an alarm, no one's raised an alarm or anything. Vic, you see as you kind of gain your feet, Revan get flung out of the ship and is sort of floating face down.
No.
That was
Oh, no.
fire damage, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I can do my thing.
So Sköld, you take even less. So you take literally like less than a quarter, like an eighth.
Oh, right.
You're barely like taking less than 10 damage
Oh, that's a good point, yeah.
because you're now resistant.
Wait, is that safe for me because I have my fire ring or not?
I'll say 6 damage.
Did
Yeah.
you add my fire ring on?
What are you rolling D4 for?
My temporary hit points for burnt resilience.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
Actually, my armor does give me.
I feel like it should have. I feel like it should have gone up in the last couple of
Oh,
levels.
sorry. My armor gives me apparently temporary hit points level plus proficiency, so I should take 9 off that, I guess.
And we added a maximum of level plus con mod, which is 6 plus 1 plus 2. So 9. I get 9 points. Okay.
Yeah, so you should always have, when you have your armor on, temporary hit points equal to your level plus proficiency, Vic. And then No, you get what
I added mine back on.
you get what you get. The ship is starting to burn. The bits that aren't underwater already are currently on fire and just smouldering. All of you hear Barrick now screaming orders at the remaining crew, trying to get water to put the fires out, to get things back in order. What are the 4 of you doing?
I'm running up to the top to see the damages.
All right.
Yeah, I suppose I should
Nice.
ask Aqua whether we can help with putting out the water, with the fire. And
I just
Yeah.
go back to him. Obviously, help.
yeah, but how? I mean,
I also
Water.
help putting
Any
out the
form
fire.
of liquid.
Do we
Okay.
see the thing?
If you want to look, make a perception check. Everyone else is
Yeah.
busy.
I then, as he's, I guess, doing that, I do create water.
All right.
And I'm going to put it on this main bit that we got shot at.
Fucking way.
You are going to roll a D100, please, Josh.
I know. How fun's that?
96.
Please be water.
When
Please
did
be
Echo
water.
roll it?
Please be water.
Oh, that's a bit boring.
Okay, what was it? Oh, do you want to change it?
Good right now. That's good right now.
It is quite boring, but never mind. You create water, and it just, as per usual, when Aqua casts a spell, it like suddenly everyone in the vicinity just gets splashed with freezing cold water that just sort of falls from above you. It does help put out some of the fire, though.
That's perfect.
Vic, currently you don't see anything. There's nothing, no shadows or images in the water that help give away what you can see.
Okay.
Make an intelligence check, since you're the only one focusing on this at the moment. Everyone else is busy with other things.
But I know smart.
You don't know of anything that could do this. Very strange.
Suppose I should really relay any information I have back to Barrick.
Okay.
Say about the what I saw prior to the impact.
Okay, he listens as you explain. I don't know what that would be. Keep ready. Keep watch. Prepare for a fight.
Can I also do a perception check?
Mm-hmm.
Notch.
Go for it.
Okay.
The sea is fairly calm. There's ripples from where the steam and bubbling seem to come from. But other than that, it's calm. You don't see anything until the last second. Right, and you see something come close to the ship underneath you, and then make contact with the ship. I need everyone to make a dex save.
Oh god.
Why am I rolling so poorly?
Okay.
You're not alone.
Literally. Alright, okay. Nell, you are at the edge of the ship,
Yeah.
and now you're in the water.
Oh no!
As the buffeting from the ship comes at a point when you're not ready, you're not holding on to anything, and it just smashes you, and before you even know what's happening, you're falling from the ship into the sea. Aqua, you luckily, despite being on the top deck, are not close enough to fall in, but you are now prone. Vic,
Oh no.
also, being not next to the edge, you do fall and bang your head against the cannon that's near you. And you take 1 point of bludgeoning damage. As
How much damage does the cannon take?
Can I just ask, like, really stupid now? I'll take 1 damage. I've got resistance to non-magical.
the cannon takes 56 points of damage as Vic smashes his head against it. So you are also now prone.
Okay.
Sköld, you did okay. You managed to keep your feet because you just had that second to prepare.
Yeah. Can I see now at all?
You
anywhere
were on the
where I
wrong
rested?
side of the ship to see.
Oh.
You have no idea that Nell fell in.
Okay.
Nell, how do you react to being flung overboard?
I flail for one, and then I yell out, "Help! I'm in the water, help!" And then I take out my Hellfire Whip, and I try to whip it in a way to grab anything on the boat to hold on to.
Okay, make an attack roll. As you pull out your whip and aim for the ship. That rhymes. You do hear Barrick as you are sort of starting to fall behind slightly, as the ship is still sailing. You do hear Barrick say, "Sailor overboard!" You manage to just latch the whip onto a bit of an ornamental piece that's kind of at the back of the ship, and you are now being dragged behind the ship.
Okay.
Make a quick perception check with disadvantage because you're having seas. You're having the sea sprayed into your face. Meh. Okay. You don't see anything. You just have water being into your face constantly.
Okay.
The rest of you are starting to become aware that someone has fallen overboard.
I'm
Okay.
gonna use half my movement to get up.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna, before I try anything crazy, I'm gonna put on magic armor.
Forget about, rescuing now. Need to protect myself.
Well. Oh well, it applied twice.
It applied to me for some reason.
It applied to literally like Nell, Sköld, then Aqua, then took from
Yeah.
Nell, then back to Nell, then back off from Aqua. I don't know.
Oh well,
Okay.
everyone can magically. No. So getting up's half my movement, isn't it?
Yep.
We're not in the initiative though.
You are now in a kind of like semi-initiative where you're
Okay.
taking turns.
I'm gonna go to this side and see if I can see now overboard.
This side,
Yeah.
you don't see anything.
Do I see anything else?
Excuse me, make a perception check. You don't see anything else, but you can see definite disturbance in the surface of the sea from something. Make an intelligence check.
Do I? Yeah. Do I remember what this is?
Or do you know what this is? Your knowledge of the sea is fairly vast. But the things that could do that wouldn't be here. Why would they be here?
My main getaway is I know it's underwater.
Currently.
Okay, well then, as the end of my thing, I will tell everyone that whatever it is under the sea, and I don't think it's coming up. It's just hitting us from below.
Okay. Vic, that was my fault. Sorry.
I was gonna do. I've taken a potion of water breathing just in case,
Okay, nice.
and I'm up. I'm not prone anymore, ideally as well.
Okay, so you use half your movement to stand, and then you've taken your action is to take the potion.
Can I get two out at the same time and drink one and then pass one to Sköld?
You can have it ready for Sköld to take, yeah.
Just in case he wants to.
Okay.
Yep.
Is that your sort of action turn?
Yeah, I guess I might use an action to go. It's only a minute to go big, though, isn't it?
Yeah. You're only big for a minute.
But I get 3 of them now at level 6. Would I think that maybe being big might help me stand my ground a bit if the ship gets smacked again? Like,
Does it give you advantage on dex saves?
Strength. But I don't know if I got heavier as well to be.
You would.
harder to shift.
Your size and mass grows along with your everything else. So it might help you grip on if you fall, but you'd have to get lucky, I guess.
I'll do it anyway as a bonus, I guess.
Okay. I do like that it does it automatically now. Okay.
Cool. So,
Sköld. Vic comes over to you, holds out a potion to you, and then just grows, and is now like still holding this tiny potion comparatively to you.
Like Shaquille O'Neal.
Literally, yeah.
Thank you. I'll take that, and it looks like it might come in handy.
Okay. It would be your action to take the potion, or to drink the
Okay.
potion.
I will take it, but not drink it.
All right. Okay.
And can I get rid of this mage armor?
I thought I did. Sorry.
People not
Oh,
appreciating my armor.
There's
It
like
added it.
2 mage armors and one's can't be removed.
Oh, it's bothering me. Go away. There we go.
Ah, there we go. Much better. It actually makes my armor class less. Poseidon's turn.
It's an inferior thing.
Okay, so I'm guessing doing a perception check to figure out where the sailor or person, because I don't know it's now yet, is overboard.
Throughout this whole time, I'm still yelling though. Like,
You can
anyone?
you can vaguely hear Nell shouting, and
Okay.
you do hear Barrick sort of shouting someone's overboard.
Right.
2
so
plus
then
2
I'll-
does indeed equal 3.
I'll move to wherever now, maybe at the back of the
Go
ship.
up the ladder.
Go up the ladder. Blimey, right.
Yeah. You still only have your normal movement, so it would be like 5, 10, 15,
Yeah, 2
20,
more.
25.
There we go.
God damn it!
25.
You jostle a woodwork, bit of woodwork, and then a dust particle falls, and you just hear a bang.
This boat is made out of really easy to set off cannons.
Basically, you can just about see as you lean overboard Nell holding onto her whip that is sort of sitting against the sea as it kind of gets splashed, and she's holding on for dear life, being dragged behind the ship, which is moving at a fair whack.
Right. Well, I can't see her yet, so I'm gonna have to wait until later to try and help.
Okay.
So I suppose that's my turn.
All right. In this sort of faux initiative, Nell, you become vaguely aware of the water around you becoming warmer, and it's not because you peed yourself.
Hey.
For once.
That's a surprisingly loud song. As your face kind of dips underwater occasionally as you're holding onto your whip, you catch a glimpse of something underneath you. And it's not like a quick flash, it is a prolonged, fairly massive looking creature.
Okay.
And then from behind you, not that one, that one. You've managed, like, just slightly, your foot. You feel like something snap against your foot. And then a growl. You can't see behind you to see what it is. But then you do feel like the water around you just sort of shifting. And before you really, as you're sort of becoming aware of what's happening, that hit.
Not with shield.
I'm pretty sure shield involves verbal and somatic components, though. Verbal and somatic, which you can't do if you're still holding onto the whip.
Okay, fine. Then it does hit, yeah.
Sorry, but okay. Wait, where's the damage? Why no damage do? I'm gonna roll again to see if it gives me a damage thing to do. It does not. God damn it! Stop telling me to roll. How many damages does it do? 2. That? Nope. It's that. Then I need to do Smasher. Oh, your legs get taken from behind. Not enough. Actually, roll a strength check for me. This is fine.
Is there...
You feel your legs get just thwacked by something, and you aren't strong enough to hold onto your whip as you are flung away out of the still in the wake of the boat's ship, and you take 19 points of bludgeoning damage as well. And then you catch a glimpse of something break the surface and dip back down. It is now your turn.
There's not much I can do. Well, I'm going to try and reach into my backpack to get the water breathing potion and take it.
Okay. You managed to just about, with your right leg kind of throbbing with pain, and you managed to just about right yourself, one hand kind of keeping you afloat with your other leg, kind of keeping you just about floating and balanced. And then you managed to reach into your backpack, pull out a potion of water breathing and take it. The feeling of air in your lungs now mixed with water is less terrifying and uncomfortable. You are relatively safe for now. Okay. But you're also relatively here.
Yeah.
Is that your turn?
Yeah. There's nothing else I can do, I think.
Okay, we come back around to Aqua.
I am gonna go to the back of the ship and look for now.
Okay. You can see her floating, sort of with basically her right arm and her left leg are just about keeping her afloat in the water as she's flapping her away, but you do see her drifting further and further.
I kinda sigh and go, not again. And then I'm actually gonna, rather than just jump in, I'm gonna use my ring of jumping.
Okay.
As a bonus action. Which I'm not entirely sure how much it gives me.
Neither am I.
It's something like my movement with my height or something.
While wearing this ring, you can cast the jump spell from it as a bonus action at will, but can target only yourself when you do so. So you can jump. Well, I mean, you've used 25 feet of movement already. Yeah. So basically, you would be able to triple 5 feet, so you can jump to here.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll do that.
And then you've still got 30 feet of swing.
Yeah, no, I'm not worried about the swim, but I jump there. I'm not allowed off the ship. Can you pull me off the ship?
Oh, I can throw you off the ship, my friend.
Yes. I suppose I'll look into the water to see if I can actually see the creature that's been attacking us.
Make a perception check. Currently, you don't see anything. The ocean is fairly clean and clear, but just looking around as you dive in, there's no sign of anything that could be attacking you.
Yeah. And that's it.
Okay.
I guess. Yeah.
Didn't you have swimming?
Does that count as extra movement?
No, it's all combined.
Yeah.
So you have 30 feet of running, and then you can swim 30 feet when you get there. So getting to you isn't necessarily a problem. Although, probably next turn you're going to be further away. So
it's a start.
We come back to Vic. Vic.
Appears like most people are going down this way. So, what's it like on board though? Like, are the fires out?
There's still a few,
What-
but you've got people like Adam and then Luther at the top there, bucketing water into it. They seem to have it under control. The create water spell did seem to do some good.
Okay, so if I move 15 to there, is it 10 feet up the ladder? So 25 to like there. So then 25, so I can move 40, so I can get to like there potentially.
Okay.
But then I could obviously then dash and get to the end.
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't know what other action I'd probably do right now. So I probably want to go and try to like see what's going on.
Okay, you can, as you get to the back, you can see Barrick is still trying to steer the ship. He's shouting orders to the remaining crew, and he is trying to steer the ship in a direction that you can't quite make out, but he seems to know what he's doing. You can see Aqua sort of dived in and is now starting to swim towards Nell, and then you can see Nell sort of floating, sort of like dead weighting herself in the water as the ship's drifting away, and you can see her Hellfire Whip soundly attached to something at the back.
Well, and she's holding on to it still or not?
No,
No.
she let go.
I thought so. Okay, and like if I was to guess roughly how far away, okay. I mean, I can't do any actions, so I kind of dash, but I'd like to start maybe trying to get my rope ready to throw if possible. But
Okay.
I've only got 50 feet, so if she gets too far away, then
All
that
right.
may be a problem.
Okay. Okay. Sköld,
Okay.
come to you, my friend.
Right, I'm also
God damn it, me!
going to run towards the back of the boat. Oh, there's Mel.
There's Nell.
And let's see. I have apparently rope, 50 feet of it, and I was going to throw it towards Nell to try and reel her back in.
Okay. So you were what? Here, that was 40 feet of movement to get there.
Yep. Running.
Throwing the rope would be an action too.
Well done. Looks like I'll just have to stay here then and watch. I mean, I could. No, not even throw my dwarven thrower, and I think that would be an ill-advised move.
Finish her off.
She's been more trouble than she's worth, Rob. Do it.
I thought she would grab it. I swear.
Like Thor's hammer. It must come back to me, obviously. Alright. Oh, I need to do the thingy. That's not that. Oh, cool. Alright. Vic, you just about see at the last moment a shadow in the water, and then the whole ship gets rammed again. I need you and Sköld to make dex saves for me.
Maybe I shouldn't have got so close.
Swimming lessons today, guys.
Okay.
Nice.
Sköld. Vic just about sees it coming and sort of plants his feet, grabs hold of the railing and holds on. You are not so lucky, as you are now flung into the sea as well.
Dang it.
Barrick manages to keep hold as well. He's holding onto the rudder pole, but Luther also gets flung overboard. Nell, we're back round to you. You are now much further back, probably another 15 feet, 30 feet back. 15,
Yeah.
20 feet back, sorry.
I'm going to use all my action and movement to try and swim towards Aqua.
Okay, you lose a quarter of your movement due to just your injured leg. and the effort to push against the sea. But you managed to move. Would it be 30? About 45 feet. So you get to back about here.
Okay. That's all I can do. That's all I want to do.
Aqua, we come back to you. You hear a splash, and then another splash after the ship gets rammed into again.
I need to know if what is it? Astron Stride works in the water. It says nothing about it working in the water, or whether it does or not.
No.
Okay.
It requires flames, therefore no.
I can provide flames.
Yeah, but not in water. You can't.
Anyway, how far is she now then? Okay, I swim the 15 feet to now.
Mm-hmm.
Nella's quite out of breath. I don't know what happened. There's something in the water.
Well, it's kind of clear. We've all been knocked off by the sounds of it. I've heard a couple more splashes, so I'm assuming we're all back in the water.
You can see Vic just stood there, big.
Wait,
just
there's
chilling.
gold in the water now?
Mm-hmm.
Hello.
Fuck me.
Kind of here to help keep you up with the ship and trying to fend off this creature that's been attacking us. I'll look round at that point. I want to actually know first, as I'm saying that, my Tides of Chaos goes off.
All right, roll your D100. Oh, roll again. We're not having the same thing. Roll again.
Ah, I read it. It was minute of piercing resistance.
74. I'm pretty sure we've had 74 before.
Probably.
Now. No, Aqua. Roll a D4 for me.
Oh god. I have 9 hit points left. If you get me killed, I will be so pissed.
Yep.
Okay, I just need to quickly read this.
I'm here to save you, not kill you.
My name is Luke Skywalker. I'm here to save you. Oh.
Oh.
For the next hour, Nell, you are poisoned. And you have disadvantage on attack rolls and saving throws. Ability checks and saving throws, sorry.
Wow.
No, attack rolls.
Slap Aqua in the face.
Attack rolls and ability checks, my apologies. So your Tides of Chaos go off, and you feel good, felt alright, and then Nell, ooh, you feel very sick. You're getting woozy. Everything's starting to spin. There's 3 Aquas. You throw up a little bit in your mouth.
Robb and Aqua.
It's not good.
I'm like, hey, I'm trying to help here.
Okay, Aqua, that's your turn. Vic, we come to you.
Okay. I will. Anything that I can grab, like I've got my rope.
Mm-hmm.
I've got a crowbar. I'll tie. I could hit him with it accidentally. Is it? No, it'll sink as well. I will just hold one side, one of the rope, grab the rest in the ball, and I'll just throw it.
Okay,
Out the back.
Make a dexterity set. Make a dexterity check for me. Okay, nice. You do the thing where you go to throw the rope out, but it all kind of falls out of your hand before you can throw it. So it just kind of spools back up on the deck. Make another dexterity check for me. I feel like that would be a horrendously unsatisfying way to. Oh my god, dude. You pick up the rope off the deck, and you go to throw it, but due to the amount of water that's flooded the deck recently, it's just too slippery. You can't get a good purchase on it to yeet it. So it just kind of feebly falls over the back of the ship. Nell and Aqua, you see Vic try to heroically throw rope to you, and it just sort of slips out of his hand down the back of the ship, kind of entangling itself with your whip.
Okay.
Sköld. Make a dexterity saving throw, just for being in like the wake of the ship and trying to avoid hitting your head or anything.
Okay.
Okay, you just about managed to avoid bouncing your head off the side of the ship, but you are now kind of being buffeted around by, the sort of waves caused by the ship. You are flung a bit further away. It's basically just trying to. It's just trying to push you out of the.
Stop it.
You are now here. You managed to just about right yourself, and you're kind of floating.
Okay, how do I get back on the ship?
How do you get back on the ship?
Yes, I think that is pertinent information to know.
You had rope in your hand.
Throw the rope to us, so we are at least all together. We can all swim. We can all breathe underwater. It's fine.
Sköld can't. He didn't take it.
You dick.
I did take it.
No, you didn't.
No.
You took it in.
No, you
You
didn't.
took it off Vic,
You
and then
took
we're like,
it,
"I'll
but you
take
never
save it
drank
for
it.
later." In fact,
Oh, right,
actually,
yeah.
make another dexterity check to see if you hold on to it.
Dear me. Yeah, did it. Boop, boop.
Yeah, you let go. You all see the
No!
potion of water breathing just floating away off into the ocean.
Fuck.
Right. Then we got any smart ideas. Because I'm just going to. Well, Aqua, you've got Nell, right?
Yeah, I'm currently keeping Nell with me, trying to keep up with the boat.
Make a
Okay.
religion check, Sköld.
Come on,
Gonna
God,
need it.
save us.
God save me. Jesus, my God has forsaken me.
If ever there was a time to make a connection with your deity, this would be it. Your life is in mortal danger. You're in heavy armor, I will remind you. So
Yes.
any speed is halved, and any strength checks in the water are at disadvantage. Ever there was a time for your deity to come through for you, this would be it. You try and sort of center yourself and focus. There's just no connection. There's just nothing there.
Obviously, I'm not nearly dead enough.
Maybe.
Suppose that's hope.
Let me just check. Okay, I'll check next time. Okay, can I try and get closer towards the ship?
Sure, you have 10 feet of movement.
I mean, that's something. Take it.
Okay. You manage to pull yourself, like literally heave yourself back towards the ship. After your turn, poor old Luther, who got flung overboard, he sort of seems to have knocked his head as he fell, and he's just sort of floating away unconscious. He's back here. Make a perception check, Sköld.
Perception. No. At least that's more reasonable.
As you manage to sort of right yourself slightly, you see something pass underneath the ship, head towards Luther's unconscious body, and then you see the slightest hint of what looks like a jaw come out of the water and just swallow Luther and head back underwater.
That's a little unfortunate.
Yeah, I mean, I was going to go potentially try and save him, but at least now that's kind of made up my mind.
Nell, we're back round to
Yeah.
you.
Let's have some fun, shall we? I have a potion in my backpack. I don't know what it does. It's a Hail Mary. I'll take it.
Amazing.
You have flying potions as well.
No.
I've been looking forward to this. Where is it? I can't find it. There it is.
Yeah.
Okay, roll. Actually, you choose.
What?
You know what it. You can see what it does.
I can see what. Yeah.
So you choose. What do you want it to turn you in? Like, what do you want it to do?
Well, I take out the potion and I obviously I don't know what it does, and I'm just sort of desperate to get out of the water. I see Sköld floating away from the boat in his heavy armor, Aqua next to me, and I just maybe this will help somehow. And I take the potion, which is liquid gold. Looks like liquid gold. And I hate to narrate this.
Stay. Hold fire a second. I'll send you the list so that you can have a better choice.
A list? There's a list?
Yeah, you can. You know what it does. You have to see what you can.
I don't
choose
have
from.
a list. I don't have a list. I didn't
No, you
know
don't.
that
That's why I'm sending it you.
Okay. Oh, you told me before, though. You told me before. Bronze.
Okay. Nice. Okay, so Aqua, as you're holding on to Nell and trying to sort of pull her towards the ship again, she reaches into her backpack and pulls out a potion that just looks sort of gold, sparkly, and sort of light looking, and in sort of a look of desperation, she just opens it and drinks it. Literally, unceremoniously. And for a moment, she seems alright. Nothing seems to happen. And then she starts glowing. Her skin just glows. And you've seen the same sort of effect from her before, and this fills you with panic. Like, whenever Nell glows, a sort of orangey, literally like orangey flame colored color, she tends to end up, killing people with fire. But no, she's fine. Nothing happens. She seems to calm down again until she kind of gets very heavy, and you let go of her, and she sinks underwater. And then from out of the water,
Oh wow. Nuts.
Shit.
a dragon appears. A literal dragon, bronze, ringed with like green spirals down its neck. As it flies up, it breaks the water, flinging you further away. And the same as Sköld, you get flung further away again. And spirals up, and it's pretty, it's big, right? This thing is huge. This thing would give the ship a run for its money in length. And as it erupts and breaks the surface of the water, shock. Yeah, understandably. It just continues, and water splatters down onto the ocean surface, and then it does a small pirouette in the air. What are you doing, Yathina?
I would assume I'm a little bit clumsy, not quite knowing what the fuck just happened, and I look down. Can I don't have vision of anyone right now, or
That can be remedied. You should do.
The descendant
Just
of
might just
life.
need to move.
The first thing that I would do is fly up in the air and just have a quick look as to where everyone is. I can speak as a dragon, right?
Yes.
Okay. So I look down. Well, this is a thing that happened, and I try to, I assume, grab Aqua and Sköld out of the water with my claws, carefully, not to hurt them.
Okay. Make a dexterity check for me.
Is it still with disadvantage because I'm poisoned, or is my poison cured?
Nope, you're still poisoned.
Oh no.
So, who are you going for first?
Sköld, because I know Aqua can swim.
Okay, Sköld. This adult bronze dragon that in of itself would be shocking to see anyway, bursts out of the water where you kind of caught a glimpse of Nell slip under. The ripple effect sends you sort of further backwards, and then this bronze dragon reaches down one of its back legs, its front legs kind of dangling dangling, and its wings flapping, buffeting you even more in the water, and it comes to grab you. Make an attack roll with your claws, please.
I don't like that.
I don't either, I'm so sorry.
So does 26 hit you, Sköld?
It does indeed.
Okay, roll your damage, please. Bronze dragon now. Okay, you take 16 points of slashing damage as this dragon comes down and tries to pick you out of the water with its claw. And you can kind of tell it's Nell, because in utter clumsiness, instead of like going into the water to wrap around you, it just stabs through your shoulder, like leaving a massive gaping hole in your armor that you've looked after for so long. This talon of a dragon pierces through. That's the wrong way round, and like stabs through your shoulder and essentially like exits out the other side, and agony overtakes you. Sorry.
It's one way of doing it.
And while the dragon is sort of still flapping above the surface of the water, it's kind of moving you around, so it's not even keeping you still. You're literally being flung around with your shoulder pierced by this dragon.
Just try my best not to get, I don't know, faint and pass out due to all this movement and pain.
Well, I try to, I already picked him up now anyway, right? So I try to put him carefully down on the boat.
Okay. You make another dexterity check.
Oh, come on!
So you fly down to pick Sköld up, and then you fly back up. It's still pretty cool. You're not really aware of the pain you're causing him. And then you get to the ship, and he is probably about 20 feet in the air at this point. And you're like, okay, this is fine. Sköld,
Right.
This is not fine. You take 9 points of bludgeoning damage as you are dropped from 20 feet in the air onto the deck of the ship.
Can I use my shield?
You can use your shield to break your fall, yes.
Very good.
Nell, you are now 20 feet in the air again. Sort of still flapping. You know, looking around. That is your turn. Aqua. Nell, the human you have just been trying to, you know, save from the ocean, has just turned, like, fallen underwater. A dragon has emerged. The hell is
I'm
going
assuming
on?
I saw that because I can just stick my head under without worrying.
Well, no, you didn't get a chance. Like, she kind
No.
of got too heavy for you to hold on to, fell underwater, and then
It's
the dragon
that
appeared.
fast.
Like, literally, you won't have had really
Wow.
chance to look and react. Yeah.
I assume it was now because I watched her save Sköld in a sense and shout that I don't need the help, I can swim, but you really need to look out for what is attacking us because that's our main issue. And
Okay, make
I'm
a perception check.
And I am going to use my Tides of Chaos advantage ability.
Alright. That extra one.
Yeah, great.
You can just about see off in this direction, somewhere around here. There is a shadow of something kind of swimming around in a circle.
Now, me to attack it, do I have to be underwater with it, or can I just attack it on surface level and hope my thing hits?
If you think you can see it, you can try and attack it.
What's that distance say? Have I got anything that can do that? I think I have, actually.
Ooh, this is a very techno song. Welcome to the drum and bass section of the combat.
Right, before it goes off, my distance. I'm going to use a source point just to get distance.
Okay, so you get 120 feet of... What are you trying to do?
No, it doubles any spell I use.
Oh my god!
I'm gonna use
Like
Spiting Ice.
it changes the distance measurement thing.
This is meant to be 60 feet in this direction,
All right, okay.
and it's not meant to hit now because she's flying.
Okay, so you're doing Rhymes Binding Ice in water.
Yes, and 60 feet. Can I just? Oh, here you go. I'll just do a.
Bum, 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 bum.
Oh, well, I didn't. There you go. There's the 60 feet one.
Okay, the ice, the water in front of you in the ocean suddenly just freezes over, the surface at least. You're not sure if you hit anything. Roll damage anyway. Okay.
Just remember, if it technically still got hit, it needs to make a Constitution saving throw, whether I know of it or not.
Mm-hmm. I know.
Okay. And then I suppose use as much movement as I can to try and catch up with the ship, which I'm going to assume is just half because of the speed.
Well, currently this turn you're probably more back here, but
Okay.
your 30-foot speed would get you to about there.
Okay. Yeah,
Which
I'll do that then.
You can make a quick dexterity check to see if you can grab hold of Nell's whip,
Oh, okay. Yeah,
because
I'll try that.
it's still dangling underneath where Vic is.
I glance at it, see it, I'll give it a go.
Okay. You manage to reach, like, you swim, and then you see your Nell's whip and you grab hold of it, and the second your hand touches it, you take 6 points of fire damage
Right.
as the searing
Lovely.
heat from the whip.
Now, does that go down to -3, or is that just full 6?
You've got your ring, haven't you?
Yeah, my ring's still on.
Yeah, then 3. Yeah, your resistance to fire damage while wearing this ring. So you take 3 points of fire damage as you grab hold of the whip, and you just feel the searing heat like start to blister the skin, like the palm of your hand, you then notice that Vic's expertly dropped rope is also right next to the whip.
Ooh. Suppose I'm gonna have to wait till next turn for that one, ain't I?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Oh,
You are
wow.
indeed. Victor.
Hey. So Sköld's on board.
Sköld's been dropped on
Probably.
board.
Unceremoniously.
Okay, so he's all right. Oh no, it looks like Revan's dead over there. What a shame.
Oh yeah, he's been like floating away, just upside down.
Oh no.
Oh.
Anyway.
Anyway, saves me a job. So I've heard the bronze dragon talk, like not in Nell's voice, but like Nell, I guess, like
Okay.
clumsily.
Turns out Nell can turn into a dragon. Maybe that's what
Okay.
she was keeping from you.
Oh, maybe. This would be a more interesting fight, wouldn't it? But then
Wow.
maybe not today. And I can't see that other dragon thing flying thing anywhere. I guess I see that Aqua's down there holding onto the whip, and I'll grab the other end and start pulling up.
He's not holding the whip. He tried to grab hold of it. It burned him, and he had to let go.
Oh, we had to go. Sorry, I thought he burnt and held on.
No.
No, I'm not a masochist.
Oh yeah, a good burn.
Well, you did tell people you like them to tell you what to do, so.
That's a different kind of masochist.
Right. So, how far up am I from the water's surface?
About probably about 15 feet.
That's
No,
not good.
that's a lie. 20 feet.
That's even worse. Okay, that won't work. I don't know what I can do, Aqua. I can get the rope and I'll... Well, the whip or the rope or something. I don't know. Throw me the rope, I don't know. Yeah, I've got no items and no spells that really help. Unless, of course, I suppose Nell could probably fly you up, potentially. Is this...
No.
Is there anything else around? Can I see?
You
the
still-
You would
shape
have
of
seen the
water?
direction of the ice that I shot.
Mm-hmm. Barrick is sort of trying to steer the ship still, but also kind of taken aback by the dragon, and is starting to look quite scared. Sköld is kind of collapsed on the floor, breathing heavily, dripping wet.
Tell you what, can I prepare an action to pull a rope if one gets thrown to me?
Sure.
So if Aqua manages to throw the other rope up to me, or either that or does grab the whip and hold on, then I'll do either one and pull.
Okay, that's fine. I mean, you've
That's
still
okay.
got... I don't think I explained it. You still do have the rope holding, like here. You just dropped the end over the side. You didn't manage to throw
so
it
I didn't
far.
lose my rope. It's
No,
just,
sorry. That's me
Okay.
misexplaining.
Yeah, the way I see it is the whip is a little bit further out for me to grab than the rope is. So I've got to travel a bit closer to the boat to get the rope.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I will prepare an action to pull that rope up when Aqua grabs it and lift him out the boat while turning around and telling Brekek. Brekek? No.
No.
Alright.
Arak. Brekek is Rando's character, another one. Arak to focus on the ship. That dragon is Az. The other one, I don't know, but we're sure we'll be fine.
Okay. Sköld.
Right. Well, I get off the deck, or attempt to, using half my movement, I suppose, and kind of like cough up a bit of blood and just be like, "Well, I don't know whether I'm better off in there or over here." After that, so I suppose I should turn to Vic and say, "What happened to Nell?"
Found a way to cause
Talking
more
to you.
fire, maybe.
Dear me. Well, yeah, I was too busy in pain to really take into account anything that happened.
Yeah, it's true.
But yeah, I see that Nal isn't no longer in the water, and Aqua is making his way back on board. So, kind of have to take stock of the situation and prepare for another attack by what I think is 2 dragons are after us now, or 1 creature and 1 dragon. I suppose, what can I do in the meantime? I'll wait until everybody's on board before healing or anything like that. So, yeah, I think I can take another hit or 2. I suppose I should ready an attack just in case anything does try to get us again.
Readying a melee attack?
I am indeed. I'm readying my dwarven thrower, which actually, now that I
Yes.
say it, but not throwing it, because throwing it in this situation potentially would be bad.
Okay. Okay. In that case, we come back. Now, Dragon now, make a perception check for me. Cool, cool.
I'm leaving. I'm leaving.
Why did
I'm
you roll?
leaving.
Oh, you rolled. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I love how you get a plus 12 and you still roll a nat 1, and you're kind of like looking down for Aqua, kind of still proud of yourself for managing to sort of save Sköld's life. As before you really get a chance to react. Don't. Oh, I recharged. Okay. I knew it had recharged, but never mind. Crawled the wrong way, but never mind. Okay. So, I need Vic. I'll do it for you. Vic, Aqua, and Dragon Nell. Roll a Constitution saving throw, please. Cool. Great.
Are you kidding me?
Come on, Dragon Nell. Dragon Nell succeeds! Hooray!
How much do I get to half?
Dragon Nell, you take 26 points of fire damage. Aqua, you also take 26 points of fire damage. Vic, you do not. You take
Fucking kidding
53
me.
points of fire damage. And also I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Are you still up, Vic?
Yes. I need to do the dexterity check.
Yes, please. Dexterity saving throw.
Saving.
My time to shine.
Oh,
Fucking kidding me, guys! This is why no.
Okay. There's a few things that happen here, okay? So, you all hear and see the bubbling and rippling and boiling of the ocean, essentially, as a stream of boiling water gets flung out in a cone towards you. It buffets the boat, but it's sort of aimed in an upward angle. So as Vic is sort of leaning down, waiting for Aqua to grab hold of the rope, he takes the full brunt of it, and then is flung overboard, taking another 9 points of bludgeoning damage as he
Is that two net ones in a
20
row?
feet!
yeah,
Okay.
2d6 impact face first with the water and is kind of knocked silly. Aqua, kind of unsure of what's happening because the dragon is currently hovering over you, just flapping the water. You don't get a chance to react as the water suddenly gets very hot and boils around you. Your ring is basically the only thing that's keeping you alive right now. Now you take the full brunt of it, but as your new dragon form manages to hold off the worst of it, and you are sort of hit by a stream of hot water instead of just being boiled alive like Aqua. So you don't take as much of it as you probably could. You are, however, acutely aware of where the cone emanated from in this general direction. And it is now your turn.
I have 0 vision, but I should have vision because
I don't know why you have 0 vision.
Because I'm in the air. Where can you point out to me on the map where Aqua and Vic are?
Aqua's right underneath you here, and then Vic is here.
Okay, I want to dive down into the water and scoop them up on my back.
Bye, guys.
Okay. Can you see them now?
No.
Okay, that means something's wrong with your character. Has vision. Let's do that.
Now I can see them, yeah.
Okay. So you kind of go into a dive, and you dive straight down. The water that you dive into is still very hot. And you swoop down to try and grab hold of Vic and Aqua. And you do come out with them on your back. Not as smoothly as you envisioned in your brain. I need both Vic and Aqua to make strength checks for me. Which I believe you get advantage on, Vic, because you are thick.
When did I get lucky? No, there's the active ability for luck. I could have rerolled.
Oh yeah, I have bend luck as well. I forgot.
When did I
about
get
That's a
that?
feat that you took in like level 4.
Did I?
Yeah, that's
Rewrite.
you took the lucky feat. I'm sure you
I could have
did.
rerolled that.
You could have
But it's
rerolled
there.
3 ones.
Yeah, I can reroll 3. Okay, never mind. What am I doing? Sorry, strength check with
Strength
advantage.
check. Yeah. Okay, 15. Vic, you are scooped up and you are now on a dragon's back. You're holding on. You're not exactly comfortable, but you are, at least in the air now. Aqua, you are not. You didn't manage to hold on as the dragon swooped past, and you are still in the water.
Oh, I know. I'm happy with that.
Wait a minute. You don't have lucky.
What, me?
I
don't know. Yeah, I didn't think I did, but I don't know why it's there.
Interesting.
Usually I didn't use it then, I suppose.
Yeah, I know.
It's just on my character. I don't know what happened to my...
Active ability is lucky. Let's just press the delete button on that one.
Yeah. It's not even on my features and traits.
Not anymore.
What is the general state of the ship?
It's currently on fire again. Due to being blasted with what essentially is such boiling water that it singed it and started. It's not like on fire, but it's like embers.
Okay, I want to put if I can do this in the same movement, sort of want to put Vic down on the ship and then fly as high up as I can, which I believe is not that high anymore as I used a little bit of swimming speed.
Okay.
And I want to see if I can. You told me I could see that the cone was emanating from here somewhere. I want to see if I can see the. My God, if I can spot the thing in the water.
Okay, so you've got about 15 feet of movement left.
Yeah.
After.
I'm flying up 15 feet then.
Okay, so you are now 15 feet in the air, about here. That's the wrong button. It's in around here. Make a perception check.
I can't make a perception check on it. There we go.
Nice. You can still see the shadow of a creature that is in this area here.
Okay. But there's no other people there, right? Just the creature.
Not anymore.
Okay,
Used to be.
that's my turn.
Okay. Aqua.
Yes, I am very badly hurt.
You are very badly.
So, I am actually going to take a potion of greater healing,
All right. Okay.
which gives me
15 back.
15.
That puts
That's
you on.
something.
That puts you on 16.
Does it?
No, 20. I'm just ramping up the tension.
Oh, you've made me add an extra one. There you go. And then I suppose I'm just going to try and get to the rope.
Okay. Make a dexterity check for me.
Right.
Nope. No rope for you. That's your turn. We go back round to Vic. You've just been placed more deftly this time on the back on the boat ship. Barrick is sort of like, welcome back.
Good. Second wind. That's the first thing I think I'm going to do as my bonus action.
All right.
So,
You take a deep breath, recompose yourself, and feel a bit more vigor come back to you.
it's letting me add Giant's Might bonus damage for some reason, but
Okay. Interesting.
I can't not. It's 15. Ignore the extra 6. I don't know why the Giant's Might would count.
I don't think it does.
It shouldn't do. So, plus 15 then. Can't imagine why it would. I
God damn it!
didn't do that, obviously. I will then. That's my bonus action. I move to here and I'll pull. Is that caught on the rope yet? Sorry, I missed that.
No, he's not. He's still flailing at it.
Okay. I will prepare. Can I? No, I won't move. Will it? I've got to wait for him to grab it. I'm just gonna have to wait. I will prepare to pull again while bracing myself again and hold on to the side. If that makes any difference in the future.
Okay. Nice.
Yeah. Hold action to pull him up.
Okay. Sköld, back to you.
Cool. So yeah, I'll go to Vic and I'll heal Vic, I think. Actually, how close do I have to be? Am I technically close enough in this big form
Yeah.
to do a touch heal? Okay, in that case, shall do just that. If I remember how to select people.
Alt
Is it?
Vic.
Alt, there we go. I used every button that wasn't Alt. Actually, I'm going to have to do it the old-fashioned way and just do... can I do it? Let's see if it works this time. I want to do level 2. I want to do level 2, but I don't think that was ever a thing.
You can upcast.
How do I do it? You did it before, so you should know.
If you, on your spell sheet, you click healing, like cure wounds.
Yep.
And then it should come up with what level you want to cast it. Cast at level 2, consume spell slot, yes.
So let's see. Healing, cure wounds, sorry. Aha, there we go. Yeah, it does now. Very good.
It's not like you've been playing on Foundry for 6 months and should know this.
No,
by now.
it never did
You
this
know?
before. This is the first time. So we're good.
Okay. I understand. I know. I know. I understand. It's fine.
Shush.
Nice. Vic, you get 9 points back.
Something tells me it could have been more.
To be fair, yes. But you did roll a 1 and a 4. So, you know.
Oh well. It's better than nothing.
You still have a bonus action and movement.
Yeah, in terms of movement, I'm thinking about moving away from anywhere near the edge of the boat. So
Underneath the dragon seems safe.
yeah.
Underneath the dragon that's Nell, who doesn't have great spatial awareness normally.
Well, you know, I'm just thinking, dragon dropped Vic off, so I've not taken that as it's friendly.
Okay.
No, it's manhandled me. Yeah.
Sorry.
Okay.
You do recognize the whiny tone as Nels.
Yeah.
It's
Yes.
it's honestly the whiny inflection that gives it away. More than anything. Okay. Background. Let's do this. Let's see if it gets back. It does not. Never mind. Okay. Aqua. Still in the
Yes.
water. While you're sort of reaching out and flailing for your rope, make a perception check for me. You see a shadow from your left, and then you see a claw size of difficult to say. A bed, maybe? Like
Jeez.
a double bed?
Right.
Strike out at you.
Oh, fuck.
Does a 30 hit?
Yes.
Barely.
And it's coming up saying like I can choose my bend luck. That doesn't help.
You take 13 points of slashing damage
Right.
as the claw batters you down underwater momentarily, and as it does, your vision goes completely black for a second. Your eyes open, and as your eyes open, you see the face of
My
difficult
dad.
to- it's difficult to say what you see, but the size of the creature and the scale is terrifying. It's looks make an intelligence check with advantage. You don't have these native to where you're from, but only because they disappeared around the same time as dragons disappeared here.
Oh, Greg. That's how we're playing this.
S- Dragon turtle? Is that what they're called?
Dragon does.
Dragon turtle?
Is that what they're called? Don't know. Can't remember. Everything's happening so quickly that the information just leaves your isn't coming straight to your brain. But it sort of turns, growls at you, and disappears back into the ocean.
That's nice. It only hit me once.
Now,
Yeah.
Dragon now.
Yeah.
It's your turn.
I am flying 2, 3 over the water. And I wanna. Do I spot where it is now?
It's not where it was, but let me see quickly. Yes, you have blind sight. So yes, it's here. You can see
Okay.
the outline of this gigantic creature. You can't make out detail, but you can just see the outline of it. And it's currently facing in a direction away from you.
Oops. Yeah, I'm going to use my breath weapon.
All right.
Wait, it doesn't. There we go.
You might need to do it again because it will have recharged.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't get to set a thingy, but it should be here somewhere. It's a straight line 5 feet wide. And I want to do it directly where it is.
Succeed, so it takes half damage.
Oh my lord.
Holy shit.
Jesus, what?
You see, you reel your head back and lift your chest out, and your forelegs kind of close in as you pull your head back, charge the lightning, and fire it off in a direction. You see the direct hit. You see it, and then you realize, oh shit, lightning in water.
Oh no.
Hey, Aqua.
I
Whoa.
saw this
come
coming
on.
as soon as I saw the lightning breath.
You
Aqua.
didn't.
Whoa, come on.
As cool as Nell being a dragon is, it seems she doesn't quite understand science quickly enough. You don't take 79 points of damage.
Oh, that's a good start.
Only because by the time it gets to you, it fizzles out.
Thank God.
That would have been instant.
You take 11 points of lightning damage
Right.
and fall unconscious.
Goodbye, guys.
Someone get that man.
Nell, you don't see that. And Aqua
Cool.
falls and just starts drifting away. Quite poetic, Aqua. Now your turn. Roll a death
Yeah, what
saving
is our
throw.
roll? Oh.
D20. On your character sheet, there's the death save
Oh, yeah.
somewhere. I can't remember where. Oh yeah,
That's what I was trying to look for.
above exhaustion. Just roll the click the death save. So like you've got
I'll
your
save
sorcery
that.
points, Tides of Chaos, and Resource 3, and then underneath that it's just death saves.
Oh, there you go. Oh.
That should roll it for you. You succeed. You fail.
Fail, yeah.
I took your other roll. What's one failure? Vic, you do see Aqua suddenly go and then just start floating and drifting away from the boat ship.
Okay.
It is now your turn.
Vic, I didn't think I would ever say this, but how far can you throw a dwarf?
We're both in heavy armor.
I love how that's the consideration. You're like, my friend just
trying
got
to think how if we can make
electrocuted.
it. Probably a reasonable amount of space. If I tend to get to you, if you don't resist and I'm bigger, maybe I can carry you back another 10 so I can get there and then throw you from the edge.
Okay.
Do you want to be thrown?
Put that rope around your waist.
Ah. Good.
Never ends in the water though.
Sköld still has rope,
I still have rope.
but that would be your
Okay.
action.
Ah, yes. Hmm.
I mean, I guess I could point out to Nell Dragon that Aqua in the water below. I don't
Okay.
know what else I can really do about it. I could jump in myself, but that's two of us to be rescued. Throw Sköld in, but again, the same situation. How much health you got anyway, Sköld?
38.
What are you doing, Vic?
Okay, can I tie the rope I've got in my hand to the side of the ship?
Yes.
And as long as it's tied on successfully, and that's, I guess it's probably quite simple to do, I'll slide down the rope
Okay.
and out the back. Can I jump off the back into the water while holding on to the other end? And
Yeah, you can do that. There's plenty of it. So like, you get to the 5 feet down, you sort of abseil down essentially, get to about 5 feet, and then launch yourself back, holding onto the rope, kind of letting it run through your hands so that you can keep hold of it. There'd be what, 20, 30. Yeah, you can basically let yourself fall back to Aqua.
I mean, I can't heal him, but I can get to him and stop him going further, or maybe get attention to Dragon Knell, maybe. And as a bonus action, I'm pretty sure I can do a few of these. No, I can do 1 second wind. Oops. I'll action surge.
Okay, that gives you that. Strangely enough, gives you a second action.
Yeah. And then I'll grabbing hold of. I don't even have any potions. Grabbing hold of Aqua, I'll pull us up as much as I can. How much do you think I could?
Okay, so it's what, 20 feet down. We'll say it's 20 feet down because you're climbing essentially. And then so 20, 25, 30, 35, 40 feet there. And
If I sling him over my shoulder as we're climbing up, if I can get that much, you know.
So you're still holding onto the rope, and then how much are you gonna like dash back essentially, like swim back?
Whatever I need to do to get us back on the boat. I've got 40 feet of movement, obviously.
So you've got 40 feet to get to Aqua, grab hold of him, and then you start swimming back. You get another 40 feet.
Like I got down to him, and then I'm action surging.
Yeah, I mean it's the same thing basically. As in, like you get to him, grab him, and move back. It's all in the same motion. I'm just trying to work out distance.
Okay.
You can get to the edge of the bottom of the ship, like holding onto him and trying to hold onto him in heavy armor, even with your like. You don't gain extra strength from being giant, so you wouldn't be able to just. What am I trying to say? Normally, you would have half movement for swimming in heavy armor. But because you are letting yourself fall, essentially, to him, you can get to him. And then it would be probably a quarter of a movement back, which means you can just get to the bottom of the ship to pull yourself up next turn. If that makes sense.
But I've got this rope wrapped around my wrist and stuff, and I'm holding Aqua, so...
Yeah.
Sköld could... Or someone could theoretically pull us up.
Yeah.
Maybe. Okay.
Maybe. So Aqua's now here. You're now here. All is well. Sköld. To you.
Right. Okay, so yeah, I want to move to the edge of the boat. However, I may need to delay the picking up of both Aqua and Vic, because I want to ensure that I don't also fall off the boat again and tie myself to the boat.
Okay, so your action is to tie yourself.
Yes.
Okay.
What I can not do. Can do. Yes, I can. I can indeed. Healing word is a thing.
I was like, he can healing word. He can healing word. He's going to remember he can healing word.
So yeah, let's have a gander. Give me a second.
So it's 1d4 basically.
Yeah.
The range is no problem because it's 60 feet. So as long as you can see him, which you can just say a word of healing to him.
Wake up!
There we go. Dum, 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 dum.
There you go.
5 hit points back, Aqua. You are now conscious. In Thick Vic's arms at the bottom of the ship.
Are they still in the water?
They are still in the water.
Okay.
But they are currently... Vic's holding on to Aqua. Aqua's now conscious. Sköld has tied himself to the ship to make sure he doesn't fall off. And is that your turn? I think so.
Yeah. That'd be...
Okay. Lost my dice. That's not the right one. Not that one. the creature in the water now. You like keeping an eye on your friends, but also keeping a cursory glance into the sea for it. Is going to swim and dive out as far as it needs to get to you, which it does with ease without even fully leaving the water, and is gonna come for the with its full fury. 18?
No.
All right.
19.
Ooh.
Apparently
28.
it's hitting me.
Oh, I don't want to
28.
hit you. Sorry.
I kept getting bed and look come off. I was like, what?
Yeah, it hits, yes.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. I was trying to untarget Aqua at the same time. So no, not Aqua. So you take 14 points of slashing damage from one claw, and then 20 also hits. Yes.
Yes.
Then you take another 23 points of slashing damage. As everybody now sees, emerging from the water, a creature that's larger than Dragon Nell, but by no means as lithe and like, I suppose thin. In terms of like actual scale size, they're probably around the same size, but Nell looks considerably smaller. This creature comes out, and you can see the water cascade off the body, falling down the shell that's sort of formed around the back into a sort of flattened dome. The claws that Aqua knows all too well, sort of full pads with like feet-long claws that come out at the end, and the teeth in the mouth that sort of snaps open to an almost 90-degree angle to come and try and wrap itself around your body. This thing looks awful, like is huge and terrifying. As it sort of attacks you with its mouth and misses and goes for its claws, it kind of rakes across the bottom of your chest, breaking some of the scales and some of your sort of almost similar bronze-coloured scales, blood, starting to drip into the water. It doesn't have a picture. That's a bit of unfortunate, but then it sort of starts to fall backwards, like literally the way it came out in a sort of straight line towards Nell, and then descends back into the water in the same sort of way, and starts making its way back under the ship. Under the ship, I said. Go minus. Oh no, more. You probably won't still be able to see it, but it'll be there. Still be targeting it at least. Okay, now.
I'm going to follow it under the water.
Mm-hmm. You would
I'm
only...
just gonna...
So it's about 60 feet under, so you'll end up about... If you use full distance, is your swim is 40. So it's...
Oh, then I can't get to it and have an action.
No. Because you're 15 feet in the air, and then it's... Actually, no, sorry, it's 50 feet below. That's my fault. But...
Still, I still can't get to it.
No.
Okay, then I'm going to do something completely different. I'm going to fly up as high as I can, which is 2 actions, 160 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Do I have any bonus actions? I don't. And look around if I can see any land.
From this distance, you can, or from this height, sorry, you can see in the very far distance to your east, the vague, very hazy outline of land. But it's still probably another day away in actual travel.
What's the shape? There's nothing else I can do. I just want to. Is the boat still travel worthy? The ship.
It seems to have taken the hits very well, and the fires were put out quick enough that it didn't do permanent significant damage to it. So it seems like if you carried on, you... Just for scale, everyone watching, this is the size of what they see from now. Literally just a dot.
Okay. Well, yeah, I can't do anything else. I'm gonna stay up there for this turn.
Okay.
Because that's if I follow it down and I can't attack it, there's no point.
Okay. Aqua, you are back conscious, grasped in Vic's arms. He's holding onto the rope while also holding onto you, and you are now conscious again.
Okay. Can I see the creature under the water? Because I'm over Vic's shoulder, looking down.
If you make a perception check, you might be able to. Yes, you can see it about 60 feet down below you. Just around here, still underneath the ship. You can just see the vague outline of this gigantic...
60 feet, yeah?
50 feet, sorry.
Okay, then I can do this. I'm gonna just point at it and angrily tell the dead.
Okay. You didn't target it, but that's okay.
Yeah, I forgot to.
So roll a d12.
So d12 would be that one.
9 points of necrotic damage. Alright.
Okay, thanks, Vic.
What
you got me.
What does your Toll the Dead sound like?
It's just giant ass church bells.
It's just a...
Deafening like dung, yeah.
Okay, nice. Okay. Is that your turn?
That is my turn.
That's a cantrip. We don't need to roll a d120 or anything. Cool. Come back round to you, Vic.
Right, how much movement to get me up?
It would be 20 feet, but probably 30 just because you're carrying someone. In heavy armor, you know?
Yeah, I'll do that. And then move the other 10 further into the ship. I don't know if I can actually do it or not.
Oh, so no, I'll have to point and pull you
there,
up. That's fine.
And then 10 more or 5 more if I've moved, you know, whatever.
I think you put Aqua on the wrong level.
I'll spill Aqua out.
I was like, where did he go?
I guess I'll probably
Okay.
I'll probably tie myself on as well because I've got the rope in my hand still.
Yes.
I'll tie myself on because we should still be connected down by where Sköld is roughly, but it'll be attached to me as well. Yeah, I think that's all I could really do. Movement speed, you're up. Hide on. Yeah, that'd be me.
Okay, nice. Sköld.
Okay.
Okay. Currently, Dragon Nell has flown up and is barely a speck in the sky, and the dragon turtle you just saw emerge from the surface you saw just disappear underneath the ship.
Right, I suppose I better start off getting some healing done because at the moment Aqua's looking a bit worse for wear.
He is looking like on his last legs, kind of worse for wear.
Yeah, I mean, Vic's, he's taken a chunk of damage, but I think he can still take a hit, at least. So what we'll do is we will do Cure Wounds on Aqua, but it'll be at level 3. going all in.
Well.
Hopefully, we'll get some good rolls.
Take note of the date, everyone.
Oh, look at that!
Oh my god!
Aqua, you get 23 points of healing back as Sköld comes over, lays his hand on you, and unleashes just healing radiant energy through your body. And if nothing else, you feel the constant buzzing that you've had since you were electrocuted start to dissipate slightly. The pain's still there, but the physical effects are starting to wear off.
Okay, and apart from that, I think we're okay.
Okay. The ocean seems quiet. Nothing seems to happen. Now. Your turn.
I fly back down and I position myself behind the ship and just flap my wings so the ship gets more wind.
Alright.
And moves quicker in that sense.
I don't think that's how it works, but okay.
That's how it works. Have you ever blown on a sail? Well, not on a sail, but on a small boat.
Just grab hold of Matt like a motor and just like buffet your wings and just speedboat time.
How long does the potion last for? You deleted it, I didn't get to see it.
1 hour.
Alright, okay. At this point, Vic, your giant's might, I think, starts wearing off.
10 rounds?
I think it's been about that. Because we're going to go through a couple of rounds now where nothing happens.
I'll reapply probably in a bit.
Okay. I'll take it off for now. You are normal Vic. Barrick, looking around. The hell was that? The hell is that?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
The blessings of magic on our side. Well, that one at least. The other one, God knows.
That one kind of, yeah. I heard about them. They were meant to have disappeared when the dragons disappeared.
I've just
That
lost
shouldn't
half
exist.
my crew to that.
Yeah.
Okay, for once, it's not our fault.
Yeah, think how it would have been if we weren't here, as I limp around.
Okay. I'll put you at 10 feet so that you're all at the same level. There we go. Then I can actually see you all. I just lost a quarter of my crew. Looks like the next day, you're all on watch and doing chores. No excuses.
Well, I can't complain at that, I suppose.
Yeah.
If we make good time, we could be there in 3/4 of a day. Maybe 12 hours.
Flap my wings quicker.
Okay. Roll a strength check.
And as a dragon, can't be one. Go on.
Well, I'm still poisoned, so.
It's true.
Jesus
Jesus Christ.
10.
Evil dragon.
You do your best. But as the adrenaline dies down and the poison takes hold even more, there's only so much you can do. The rest of the crew, recovering from 2 of their mates dying, or getting flown overboard, one just being burned alive to a crisp and floating away, one just getting straight up eaten. There's a somber mood on the ship right now. Barrick seems very reluctant to really communicate. It's focusing very much forwards on where you're going. Everyone make a perception check for me. On brand. On brand.
Furious,
On the
that is that 4 nat
Three.
ones to you today?
I've had 3, you've had 2, I think.
Yeah. Both Aqua and Dragon now, independently of each other, looking around, like in the next sort of 10 to 15, 20 minutes or so, keeping an eye on the sea, on the surroundings. Seems calm. There doesn't seem to be anything disturbing, but keeping an eye out is always good. Until it gets to a point now where you can feel the poison wear off.
Before
then-
that happens, I want to dive down one time, like not even after an hour, but after like half an hour maybe of not anything happening. I want to dive down and look around to see if I see anything under the water.
Okay. You don't. Combined with that perception check, seems all clear. You don't see the shape. You don't see the outline of anything particularly. All seems clear.
Okay.
You sort of try and position yourself so that getting back on the ship won't necessarily destroy everything. And you reappear next to Vic.
Immediately.
Sorry, go on.
Immediately, like not even immediately after I shrunk down again to my normal size, I go to the edge of the ship, cast mage armor, and mage hand, and get my whip back.
Okay.
That's the first thing I do, my first priority.
I would like to ask the captain quickly, and so like, do you normally take this route when you sail?
Yes. It's normally safe.
I was wondering if we like went through some like waters that creature was defending specifically, but
No, that's why it took us by surprise. We don't usually expect creatures especially, but anything really to attack us. Yeah.
yes, understandable. We want to help as much as we can. We also need to rest, so if it comes back, we can fight potentially.
Take some time. My men can keep watch for now.
Spare us an hour at least.
Indeed.
Let us know if anything occurs.
I will do. Get below deck, take an hour, come back, do your shift.
Yeah.
What was that thing though?
I've never seen anything like it before, though
No
I do
idea.
tend to stay away from the water.
Yeah, I didn't
This
see it.
hasn't helped it.
That thing
Look.
should not be alive in our time.
What did you mean? What did you mean when you said it should have disappeared when the dragons disappeared?
It was the legend that I was told that creatures like that were around when dragons were around, but they all went when the dragons went. There's not much of the story else that I've been told.
Okay.
But then the waters are deep. Stuff can survive in them better than they do on land.
Yeah, I suppose. I was a dragon, guys.
Did you kill Aqua again?
Actually, yeah, you knocked me out again.
Oh god, I'm so sorry. I promise that wasn't on purpose.
No, I believe you. You didn't know what... I hope you didn't know what you were doing and mix lightning with water.
I genuinely didn't. That was pretty cool though.
What, the killing? Aqua?
No.
Oh.
Being a dragon, flying.
I really wasn't expecting that. Where did it come from?
You remember that potion that I got in Wildenwell? That random potion that I didn't know what it was doing? I took
Right.
that when I was in the water because I was not sure whether we would survive that. And I thought, may as well try a Hail Mary and see what it does. And I turned into a dragon.
Wow, that must have been a fairly expensive potion.
I feel like I won it. Didn't I? I
Yeah,
got
you
it.
bet him against it. And won.
Yeah, something. Yeah.
Shit, we
Well-
got any more?
Definitely
No.
came in handy this time round, that's for sure.
I unfortunately do not. But we should keep our eye out. Though, to be fair, if this had happened somewhere on land, I think that would have been a big problem.
It might have been actually the best place to use it. Less questions and just the right time.
Yeah, imagine if people saw me as a dragon and suddenly thought, oh no, dragons are back.
They are,
Yes.
potentially, though.
Well, that's it. It could have caused a
Maybe.
chain reaction of rumor and consequence.
Yeah. Anyway, let's have a rest. I'm feeling quite woozy, and I give Aqua a look.
You're also in a lot of pain. Your
Yeah.
leg still hurts, by the way.
Oh yes, of course. You're back to regular you now. I suppose we're not going to have a long rest, so shall I do a healing prayer to get us all to
We're all
some
going
form
to
of...
this room. We're all
Sure.
cozy up.
Yeah, I'll take a prayer of healing and I'll do some hit dice if need be as well.
Okay, I think I'm stuck in a pole.
Different
There we
career
go.
There we
choice.
go. Okay. So, once again, finding yourself in a single room together. Oh, god
What?
damn it!
And then a cannon goes off.
Bang!
Jump the pole.
That's when I think attacked us. Cannons were randomly going at us.
Alright, okay.
There we go.
Okay, so you all get 14 points of healing back. Or 14 points of health back. And as Sköld settles down for an hour of prayer of healing? 10 minutes?
10 minutes.
10 minutes. So Sköld sits down as you're all kind of discussing things nonchalantly, does his prayer of healing, and you all feel the warmth of healing flow through you again. And then you settle down for your short rest.
Yep.
As soon as you tell me we're done, I'm rolling those dice. Go for it. Go for it. How many do we need?
Or I can decide whether I want to roll a d6 or a d8.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
I'm the Rob 3 for now.
I'm gonna roll another one of those.
Let me roll one at a time, okay? 12.
And one more.
Oh. 25 from 2 dice. I'll take that. Oh, it heals him up as well.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll do one more then. You get half your hit dice back on a long rest, don't you?
You do, yeah.
Might as well do 3 then. Save 3. Ah,
Okay.
like Con's helping out though.
Oh, I'm also, because it's a cantrip and I can use it whenever I want to, casting false life on myself.
Mm-hmm. You should almost always be doing that.
Yeah, I knew that.
Okay, so you get your 7 points of temporary.
6.
7.
7? Huh? Well, it only gave me 6.
Because you were probably missing a hit point. Wait,
Yeah, I'm missing 7 hit points even, but yeah.
it
Would
gave
I-
you
would I
7.
get-
Sorry, carry on.
No, I just changed it.
Would I get my 9 temp back as well from the armor, or is that daily?
No, that's a
It's supposed to when I activate, I reckon, when you.
It's supposed to be
So-
when you activate it, yeah. But, so you won't get it back yet. I still need to
Okay.
rewrite that. That's just me being lazy and forgetting.
Yes.
So as you settle down for your short rest, taking the bonuses to your health and kind of evaluating what just happened, we'll end there for tonight. Good job, guys. You didn't die.
Almost.
Almost.
Very close. That was getting perilous then when we were all in the
Yeah.
water.
Yeah.
You certainly made a meal of that.
Yeah, I think Nell came in clutch. What would you say Nell was MVP this time around?
Yeah, she definitely earned Aqua's trust back.
There we go. Looking forward to seeing what happens next week when we arrive in Karisgard. Looking forward to seeing how the Captain Barrack reacts to losing a quarter of his crew to an attack from some creature. And looking forward to seeing how the Navigators navigate their way through this mess.
By negotiating.
Wait, we're called the Navigators, not the Negotiators.
Exactly,
Yeah.
exactly. This episode is going to be up on YouTube on Thursday. Tell your friends. Don't forget to go in, check it out. Even if you just share it around, that would be cool. And on Saturday, we'll be back with episode 5 of Ancient Unknowns. Episode 5, yes. I think everyone's free for that. So
Yes.
It'd be good, yeah.
we'll be back for that. Looking forward to it. And we'll see you on Saturday then. That's a lie. Tomorrow, I am planning on doing a stream on Explore the Beyond, of just doing world building and chatting. Will be later in the day though for UK people, probably into the night slightly. But I'll post on the Discord about that. So feel free to come and join me on that. Would be cool. And yeah, don't forget to check out my stream, Burris' stream, Yathina's stream. Do all the plugs, all the streams. And we'll see you tomorrow for fun and games.